except for, Michael not being here, but he's got his nose buried in books. writing and studying everything that he did. Was involved in.
You almost fully back, Aurora?
Sorry, I was trying to find the unmute button. Yep, I'm plating, so I'll be up in just a minute.
Okay.
Anyhow, the party winds down, and you all head up to your complimentary suites. They just wine to dine you something fierce.
Yeah.
Let you sample all of the best brews and food that Glacierheart has to offer.
Quite notably, and this kind of keeps up with her track record, Aurora still doesn't drink.
Gotcha. Freya drank heavily.
Locke would try to look for anyone within the secret organization for any news on leads, perhaps, on the current target.
Yeah, give me a... let me go to the board you're all on now. Where's everybody at? Oh, you got me. Okay, yeah, this will do. Yeah, give me a check. See how well you uncover some people that know the right thing.
Maybe presence or something.
Well, I mean, I'll let you choose what you're going to use to roll with. Just tell me how you're doing it.
When I search for the individuals first, if there are any. If there are none, obviously won't be saying anything.
Mm.
Well, I get you, but give me a... Yeah, just give me a roll to start with. All right. Yeah, you find a woman. She kind of responds to a sign that you give, and sidle up to her to talk to her some more. She's a female fawn. Welcome, Riftbreaker.
Nock has questions.
I might have some answers for you.
And then Nock would look around to make sure they're away from earshot or anything like that. And...
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of noise going on still.
Okay.
So if you just keep your voices low, nobody can overhear you from more than a couple feet away, really.
So this is where Nock then, greets her as his elder sister, starts to talk about the current mission that he is on, and whether or not she knows anything about Ryland being here in Glacierheart or any of his dealings, knowing that there is a person named Ivan that this Ryland person is working for.
Yes. Well, we do know that Ryland was busy up in this area for a couple of the last couple of weeks or so. He did approach a lot of little settlements to the south and around Glacierheart, and has gotten some agreements on this deal of his, for his employers, I should say. Since then, he departed these areas. I do believe he was last seen in Luminous? Luminara, yeah. After he made a stop in Sunstone. And if he is working for Ivan, that kind of makes sense, because Ivan is a merchant lord who bases out of Sunstone.
Nock would then further inquire if there were any interesting movements that he should be wary of. Odd bits of contraband, perhaps. Or an influx of unknown individuals in or out of the area.
There are a few people trickling in to fill those barracks positions that they had. They seem to be coming from this merchant lord's private stock of his various guardsmen and caravan defenders and such. So far, just a few, and they are just trickling in, mostly coming up with caravans from southern towns like Beaconvale.
Person strong, yes?
He's very wealthy. Has his fingers in a lot of pies.
His elder sister's opinion.
Honestly, don't understand why anyone with his wealth and power already would seek more of it. But obviously, he's making a play soon. Anything else you want to ask her?
Yeah, Nock would ask her ask her opinion and how to necessarily deal with this. Nock's first plan was to simply get rid of Ivan and all the problems would then disappear, but if strong people die like this one, creates more problems, yes?
Yeah, I don't think you want to make a move like that yet. At least word hasn't come down from any of the fathers that they want to actually make a move on Ivan yet. Mostly we wanted to uncover what's going on, and we seem to be doing that. So let everybody kind of get their sources in check and see what else we can find out before you make any move personally. And definitely don't make a move such as that until we had somebody, one of the fathers discusses that with you.
I see. Not understand. Not head over to what nice shiny place again called?
Sunstone?
Yes. Not head over there.
Yeah.
So maybe older sister can tell Nock more about other places Nock not going?
What do you want to know? I mean, Glacier Heart's a pretty important city.
Nock simply need to know if Nock need to run around in snow longer.
No.
Okay.
No. You can scamper on and enjoy your fame for a while.
I see.
It does make
Ain't
you.
not good for one.
It does make you somewhat of a notable. Just bear that in mind.
Right. Fame not good for work. Not my work.
Not all
Not
work.
our work.
Question.
I'm sure we'll find use for it. Yes.
I mean, everyone's here now, so if you wanted to talk about the retcon you needed to do.
Okay. Yeah. Welcome, and yeah, I do want to retcon because I was wrong about the time. I forgot that you guys were at least a couple of days ahead of that situation.
That being the rift.
That being
in Sunstone.
That being the rift happening, correct. So you haven't heard about the rift yet or other situations. Although
it's soon.
Something weird is up when you catch a glimpse of the night sky after defeating the rift, and you see the violent energy up there of this impending rift. You have a sense of impending doom, and it is directing you towards the depths of the desert past Sunstone. You don't know what you can't really account for it, but it's as if breaking the rift kind of it attuned you to something.
Ooh.
In any case, you all proceed to finish partying and go to sleep, and wake up the next morning in Glacier Heart. Everything seems to be. It seems, well, from what you can tell of the many people in the condensed underground streets, that the effort is to kind of bring things back to normalcy.
So Mikhail, or Seastain is very sick, so he's not going to be speaking much, but it just, get a cold in game.
That's fine. Just let us know. You can type if you want, us to react to something.
Yeah.
Or notice something. Or do something.
Press
That's
enter
fine,
and type in Tailspire. It'll actually pop above your character's head.
Anyhow, what would y'all like to do this morning?
I'm gonna just kind of roll duality, see if I have any sort of remaining hangover type thing. I'm good.
Yeah, you're fine. With that roll, yeah, it's like what hangover?
No, I didn't have enough ale for me.
You're almost disappointed. It's like, oh, crap! I didn't get drunk enough.
I'll head downstairs and get breakfast. Order 4 plates.
Okay. You all eventually gather up downstairs, eat some breakfast. Everybody seems to be kind of partied out and greatly relieved. Even though there's another Malus
on the horizon.
It's like they're kind of going around with that lightning doesn't strike twice feel. It won't be here.
Thankfully.
Trying to pick up some rumors, he says.
Why do I not get...
If you ever need to read the...
Talk.
Oh.
You
Talk
talk.
about-
I didn't want to talk over in case someone else had more things to do, but yes, Nock would like to already have been outside listening in on folks, getting to know the townsfolk, basically.
Okay. They're a very hardy, rugged folk. You kind of get the feeling if these guys were ever to be attacked by a normal army,
Mhm.
that army would suffer heavily.
Oh,
'Cause
that
every-
kind of folks.
Everybody's armed. You know, they might not be adventurers, they might not be, of significant level, but they're all
They're not
rugged
pushovers.
and tough. Yes.
But yes, knowing that, Nock would praise them for their ability to survive, sort of nudge them along on interesting things, such as odd creatures that might exist out here, rumors of powerful creatures that might exist within the close to Glacier Heart, unsavory folks that are here.
Yeah, they've been. There are rumors about people spotting Bloodplate Brigade. They were here. There was a high-ranking person here and about. They seem to have since, as of you guys returning yesterday, nobody's seen hide or hair of them though.
No. And no one told them, honestly, that we know.
Hmm.
It's pretty easy to determine that the Malus is dead.
Gone. I
Yeah.
see.
If you were up there and there supposedly was a camp of them near the Malus. Yeah, they would have been able to tell readily that it was dead.
Yep, you stole their thunder. If they ever even had a chance.
We didn't have a chance. We didn't really steal them.
Alright. Well, Freya's, after getting breakfast, is gonna take a look at her companions and just... So I suppose we have some time before any sort of other rift opens and Malus descends. Any plans?
I think Cosme is kind of stumped because most of his plans were centered around chasing these Maluses, so now he kind of seems a bit lost, so to speak.
Well, I think it might be a good idea to head back to Sunstone. Just so you know, I get to make sure my sister knows I'm alive, and then beyond that, it might be a good place to hang around and figure out where the next one appears.
Yes, I guess Sunstone would be the next logical place to go.
A good central location. I'd like to do a little more looking into my father as well, and the guild being there and all. I think it's a great place to continue.
Are we going with you looking a little sick in game, Mikhail? Maybe you caught a
Caught a
cold.
cold. Yeah.
It would make sense. It's up to you.
You guys want to take action on that? Going back to Sunstone?
I think that's what we're planning to do.
Okay.
Yeah. I would probably inform Sylphina that we'll be going back, and if ever she needs anything, she can call.
Is there anything in particular that takes you to Sunstone?
Nothing in particular. It seems to be the best sort of place to prepare in case another one appears.
Well, I suppose. As long as I'm within reach of a teleportation circle from the guild, I feel like I'm ready if I need to be.
Sounds good. All right. I'm glad I was able to come to your assistance.
Oh,
Great seeing you again.
It's quite a relief that Malus is done. I'm floored that you were able to go in there with your troop and solve it so quickly. Very proud of you.
Thank you. I certainly wouldn't have gotten this far without them, and hopefully they'll assist me in further matters whenever they come up.
She wishes you good luck and tells you, yes, keep in touch.
Will do. And yeah, we head on our way.
You head to the Silver Sage.
Eat.
What was I calling these again?
Teleportation towers?
They're something like outpost, but not outpost.
Stronghold?
I had a word for them, but anyhow, yeah, you head over to the Silver Sage
Branch.
Branch. That's it.
Yeah.
And get yourself an appointment. And they kind of are like sad to see you go so quickly. But they don't really ask you any questions or anything. They just usher you up and very politely send your asses to Sunstone.
I heard, Mikhail, were you gonna say anything?
I was just interested in doing research on what we've seen so far about the Maluses, and hopefully start working on stuff to get more information about them. Try to create some sort of tool or spell or something.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, but you're also struck by a deep curiosity as to why you're suddenly getting a feeling about a malice that hasn't happened yet.
We have like a premonition type feeling about it.
Yeah, it's almost as if you had like a bit of a premonition, a deja vu that hasn't happened yet.
Sure, there's a book that will tell me more.
To the library. All right. But we do head to Sunstone. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're in Sunstone.
Okay. Let's do this. So it's a little bit more deserty. Turn off.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were going to Beaconville, Sunstone. I see. Okay, it's a new place. So Ecosme probably would have told her that it was a new place to check out then, in that case.
Oh, you did go to Sunstone already. That was where you were immediately before going
right,
to
right. Gotcha. Okay.
That's where you first met up with Neron, and he brought you into his confidences.
Yes. So all coming back.
Good. But yeah, things seem very quiet. There are, as you exit the Silver Sage Society, those of you who are leaving, some of you may be there, staying there in their libraries to study. That's fine. But you do notice that people are starting to congregate to the upper edge of the city, along where the temples to the new gods are, that line the upper crescent of the city.
Freya's going to go. I plan to head to the barracks where my sister is.
Very well. I've got a particular project that I'm thinking of maybe looking into.
I plan to maybe meet back up at Neron's building. Is it a building or a castle? Is that what it is?
Yeah, he referred to it as his keep.
Okay.
It's a
Neron's keep.
it's a tower. Yeah, it's a tower.
I'll meet back there at the end of the day.
Mark would also go off looking for his society members.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can go to an actual branch office of the fire campfire society, if you wish.
Mhm.
All the guilds are fairly well represented here,
Except the blood flame.
except them. That's yes, with the exception of those who are
That's
at war
correct.
with, essentially at war with the Order of Elara.
Yeah.
But you do so. They usher you into a room, and you're actually, put in the presence of a fairly high-ranking member, an older man. Ah, good to see you. Good to meet you.
The house.
What can we do for our Star Riftbreaker today?
Oh, nothing like that. That makes Nox's job very difficult. You call him that.
Well, we do have to work on that now, don't we? But for right now, you being a known Riftbreaker twice over, it does get you some notice. But that's all right.
Won't affect mission, no?
You keep your eyes peeled. It does allow you into a lot of doors so that you can keep your eyes peeled in places that normally it would be suspicious for other people to go.
Oh, okay. No more low-profile job for now, then.
No, we have other people to handle more anonymous work duties.
I see. But yes, Nock was looking into Ryland business. Apparently connected with Ivan? Yes? Powerful individual?
Yes, we
Not
are.
to be acted against yet?
Yes, we're currently grooming several people to enter his employ.
Oh,
We will get them moved up as high in his system as they can comfortably go quickly. Just to see if we can find out some more information from the inside.
so not ready for new orders then. If there are any new orders.
Not especially. He does kind of grill you on what you know about your teammates and if any of them are interested in coming into the fold a little bit. Maybe you can kind of feel them out for that. We could definitely use more people that we can trust. And I'm sure that if these are people that you've risked your life with now for a couple Maluses, that's good That's good credentials for us.
I know that one of them really smart and like books and that. Maybe help with bookkeeping. No, that's not what we do. Maybe. Another one. They say something strange to not understand. And this is where Nock will more than likely butcher whatever Cosme said in passing about some sort of needing to investigate a big tower related to the Titans, unknown magic or some such in technology, perhaps.
Spilling the secrets that.
Hey, I'm not here.
I know you're not
He's
there.
not there. But Nock butchers
he's
that,
busy.
though. Nock doesn't know whether or not any of that is true. Nock just thinks that there's a big
Not to
castle
justify it. You're
and there's mystical powers somewhere. It doesn't look like the magic-y type, though.
Well, there is the great Titan Tower that's at the edge of the desert of the Sands of Time, south of here, deep
That might be it.
past
What's that?
the desert of the Three Suns. It is a significant Titan outpost, a place that they had here, and it's a enormous tower. At its base, it's like the size of a mountain, but it does get narrower as it goes sky high, but maybe that's just distance. I haven't seen it personally, but it apparently nobody can tell how tall it is. It's just lost in the sky.
Huh.
Next, what are you doing?
I was going to Ingrid, and I would have invited Aurora if you wanted to go. My sister.
Yeah, Aurora would have happily tagged along to check in on the status of a potential or a seraph in training.
Mm-hmm. So head over to the training grounds, I suppose.
Okay. You actually see her with a whole bunch of others. She's like moving supplies and such up to a kind of a courtyard in front of Neuron's tower. Like they're preparing to travel.
Head over to her then. Is something going on?
We are just getting ready for this new Malus, which word is it's going to hit sometime today.
Yeah, you're going.
I haven't gotten word yet that I'm going. I'm just helping move, bring supplies and station them here.
She'll look at her and... By the way, we took care of it.
I heard rumor flooded through here last night. Neuron came and he made an announcement that a group had defeated the Malus, and then he came to me personally and said you were part of it. So that was your group.
Indeed.
Wow. I'm really impressed, and I know I had such misgivings sending you up there. Or knowing that you were going up there. I didn't mean that to sound like I wasn't confident in your abilities. It's just it was so dangerous.
Like I said,
and I've seen people come back missing fingers and toes and from frostbite and everything. You look none the worse for wear.
Yeah, like I said, I kept everyone safe. Not just me, we all kept each other safe. And
Team effort.
Aurora here is the one who finished off the boss. She had the key, which you can show her.
Yeah, it's a big two-handed hammer. Moves lightly in your grip, and you used it where the boss reflected every other attack sent at it between spell casts and other physical attacks. Your weapon was the only one that damaged him.
Ooh. Damn, all right.
Yeah, it was like that.
Aurora will proudly kind of puff her wings out and flap them a bit, standing tall. Nowhere near as tall as either of them. But
Kind of float up to our level.
Probably
Oh, that's so petty, but I love
unconsciously
it.
stretching her wings upwards so that she's at least as big of a figure as they are.
yes, exactly. But yeah, we'll kind of do that. Maybe has the hammer in one hand, kind of by her side. It's hard to sheath a hammer, especially when you also have a sword on the back already.
You pretty much don't have anything to do with it but carry it.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
It was quite the fearsome battle. Though I think I was in such a combat focus, I don't remember it super clearly.
I've heard of that. It's something that I've heard that can happen, especially if people have a trace of berserker blood in them.
I think just brow furrows a bit, oh, well, huh.
In any case, I don't want to interrupt your work for too long. What time do you finish up?
We should be all done here shortly. Hoping to be all done and ready for to get off duty by about noon.
All right, I'll help you out.
Okay.
I have nothing else to do.
Yeah, she's just going back and forth with a train of other cadets.
I'll try to carry a lot.
bringing a lot of bags of just bags of staples and things, barrels of water.
Yeah. I'll carry 2 barrels of water over on each shoulder, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, you can do stuff like that. You actually do make the work go quicker, and everybody's kind of both surprised that you're helping them and gratified.
Yeah, just spending that time talking to Ingrid while working. That's my stuff. You wanted to help too, Aurora, but that's what I'm doing.
As y'all start lifting the stuff, she'd probably give a wave oh, I'm off to the Order of Elara. Last known location of my father. Or, on this path, I should say.
Yep. Oh.
Enjoy your workout, and she'll just leave.
So you want to go to the Order of Elara and do some research in their records?
Yep.
Was that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Give me an instinct check. You're trying to find things. That'll work. Otherwise, you can roll whatever you want if you have a good reason to make it. Why that would be for looking through records.
Instinct definitely works. Only thing I would maybe also argue is presence, to be talking to someone to try to help them find it for me. Hey, this is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, you can use your presence if you want to do that route. Whatever works best for you.
It's the same bonus for me, but I feel like that's a little more thematic to Aurora, is just finding someone and talking to them and then enlisting their aid.
Okay. You find a female dwarf who is kind of she manages the Order of Elara's private library and records.
That will be a 15 presence.
All right. Yeah, she comes back with a kind of a loosely bound book, and she opens it up and she says, "Well, this is a partial record of the time during which your father served here." And she goes through it and she pulls out a couple of reports and records, and oh yes, indeed. Well, you might be happy to know that your father was at least a rift breaker. He took care of he and a group took care of a rift that was on the coast to the west of here. Not very far. It was actually quite distinctive because it was a very close rift, very close to Sunstone. So he did get a claim for that. He was quite handy with a two-handed sword. It appears.
Well, that explains why he wanted me to train in it. Father, a Riftbreaker. Never could have imagined. Is there anything else about perhaps what he did afterwards?
There is a lot here about the scandal that he was accused of. But Lord Neron has taken a lot of that away because it was all proven false. But we just have the bare bones of it here that he was accused of killing a fellow member of the Order of Elara. And when the authorities sought him out, he fled to parts unknown. It was later discovered that it was all a dissimulation, a lie put together by a faction within the Order of Elara that was secretly backed by the Bloodplate Brigade. Since after that, the aftermath of that was pretty severe. Neron himself went through the ranks with various magic items and sought the truth. And when he found those who were responsible, the true murderer, he was hung, and the other conspirators were excommunicated. Again, this happened, about 20 years ago. Or basically take your age and add 2 years to it.
Cool. I was going to say, I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, all right.
So about 2 years before you were born is when this went down. And afterwards, there's a lot here about Neron sending out word through a lot of connections and a lot of people and places that your father was free to return and exonerated of all charges. But your father never came back.
No. I think I know just about the rest of the story for myself then. Thank you for finding these records between Lord Neron's account and what you've got here. It's
yeah,
I mean, nice bow around most of it.
Have you managed to seek out your father's wife?
Oh, well. I haven't returned home since I started looking, but I certainly plan on telling Mother about all of this the next time I'm home.
Well, I mean, she wasn't a fawn, and I can see you have some fawn ancestry.
Sorry, can you come again? Are you saying my father had another mistress, or if my mother was the mistress?
She rifles through some more pages, and she comes back and she says, "Well, yes, he was married about 10 years prior to that debacle. Apparently, yeah, she left him when this all came down."
Aurora calms a bit at hearing that, of like, oh no. Alright, so at least he didn't just run out on her.
No,
His golden legacy in my mind would have surely been tainted from that.
No, he was. Yeah, no, he was a good heroic man. He didn't deserve. He didn't deserve. I do recall meeting him once or twice. He certainly didn't deserve the treatment that he got, and that's why Neron was quick to do such a thorough investigation on the matter. But your father had already fled.
That's well, time to undo that bow. I've got another person to track down now. You don't happen to have the name of his first wife, do you?
Anna.
Anna. All right.
Yeah, she wasn't a member of the guild, so I don't really have any other information than that. Just their, just the wedding, the notice of the matrimony.
That might be something to go to the city itself about. Perhaps they've got record of their marriage. I could seek it out from there. But you've been a tremendous help. If there's anything more in that book, I'd love to hear it. But otherwise,
the only other thing she has to add is that they were married at the Temple of Lorne here in Sunstone.
Awesome. All
right. Okay. Cosme, are you doing anything? What's he up to? You were saying you wanted to begin a project.
Something like that. Cosme would try to look for whatever local smith would be around here.
Okay. Yeah. You actually got word that there was a very good smith here from when you were in Beaconvale. The giant said there said there was a dwarven smith in Sunstone that was quite handy.
All right, I would seek him out.
Okay. You find his shop, which is kind of large and extravagant. He's got probably a dozen people working it with him, and he seems to be overseeing everything. And then, as you watch, he's kind of taking one of the people under his wing to instruct him some as he's finishing up some really fine detail work on a large axe.
Quite impressive work you have here. Isn't just perusing what he has.
Oh yeah, he's got. It seems he specializes in weapons, but there's also an array of various pieces of armor and shields and stuff too. Why, thank you.
I'm
Anything
wondering-
I could help you with today? As he wipes
Yeah.
wipes grease off of his hands.
I've got quite the couple of odd requests for someone of your talent, but I hear you're the best, so hopefully you can meet them.
Well, we'll just have to see, won't we?
Cosme will give a whistle, and Bose will walk in, unlike a bull in a china shop, being quite gentle.
Ah, fine animal.
Yes, he, believe it or not, he's also a rift breaker.
Really?
Indeed. And during our last outing, it seemed that he was getting quite harried by the foes, so I was hoping to look into maybe some sort of mail I can
Some
equip around
barding,
him.
perhaps.
Hmm.
Yes. Do you have any idea what he'd be tolerant of?
Well, he's handled quite a lot. I imagine he can carry a good bit.
Carrying it's one thing that, a lot of animals are not happy to have it, binding their movement, or they do take some time getting used to having such adornments.
I'm not exactly sure, but if he's confident in battle, I don't think armor would dissuade him all too much.
Well, we can try something out if you like. I have a bit of horse barding that was made for a very large horse. I can quickly modify the piece that goes over the shoulders and to fit his shoulders, and we can see how he takes to it.
I'm more than willing to try. How about you, Bose? And Bose just gives a little of the nostrils.
He sizes up Bose and touches him like someone who knows his way around steers and horses, and gets some measurements, and he quickly goes out and sends one of his assistants to fetch the piece he had in mind. Kind of detaches a whole bunch of other stuff to it that won't fit on Bose. It's kind of a draping piece of chainmail, but it's like a plate up at the top where it would go across the horse's shoulders.
Gotcha.
And protect his neck, etc. He quickly goes around and sets up an anvil with a jig so that he can quickly taper that and pound it out to Bose's adjustments. He works very quickly and very cleanly. Some of his assistants actually stop to watch him. You see as he's working, that his hammer actually glows with a little bit of a blue light to it. And before more than a few minutes pass, he's got this readjusted, and he settles it on Bose's shoulders and adjusts some leather straps and stuff to secure it. There you are. Try him out with that for a few days. Just walking around and such. Maybe rap on it a few times with your weapon. Get him used to the feel of it. Get him used to how its weight moves on him. If he takes to it well, we can make him. We can make him more. But this is a little bit just a test.
Of course, I'm very grateful. This should do wonders. And he taps on the metal and runs his hand through the chains. How much do I owe you for this craftsmanship?
This is a piece that I've had sitting around for a while, so just a handful of gold. And if if you do want more, well, we'll make that custom.
For sure. Yeah. And Cosmo will happily hand over the gold, and for the rest of the day, we'll be essentially running like drills with boss to test out the new armor with like the staff to see how it takes.
Okay. Just give me a presence check for you, and give me a strength check, whatever Bose's main attribute is.
Yeah, so we'll do the presence first.
Ideally, you want both to be with hope.
Yep, that one's with hope. And
As one.
I will. Bose uses my agility. I will spend a hope to add answering the call for his experience. So to add a +3 to this was the +5. Ooh, only an 11 though with fear.
Okay. It's gonna take him a while to get used to it. It does knock a point off of his agility, or off of his evasion.
Okay.
But it does give him, a 4 armor with just this one piece of it that you can use to absorb damage, if you like.
Yeah, that'll be my thing for what I'm doing.
Yeah, so it's basically, it's got 3 armor slots and absorbs 4.
All right.
Pellon kind of just talked about what he wanted to do.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like to go to the Silver Sages, and mainly just work on doing research into a variety of things. We'll start with the weird premonition stuff that's going on with our group.
Okay. You don't have a lot of luck piecing this together until you dig a lot deeper into actual accounts of things, and you do end up finding a couple of accounts of people, adventurers, known rift breakers, who had premonitions of where a rift was going to be, and as well as the feeling of how bad it was going to be. And this seems to only have occurred to people who defeated more than one rift. So it is not common, but there are records of people having premonitions of rifts.
Okay. And that leans into my hypothesis. Oh, by the way, am I able to determine what that ring is?
Yes. Yes. It is let's see, where's my notes on that? Okay. It is a strong magical ring. It starts each long rest with 4 D10 on it that you can add to, or anybody, if it's a melee attack or a spellcasting attack, you can add to damage rolls.
Oh, okay. And it refreshes at a long rest?
Yeah, it refreshes at a long rest, right?
Okay. Well, I know who that's going to.
You also have your study into it, your magical attunement of it tells you it will grow with the wielder.
Cool. Very good. All right. So I will squirrel that away for a later date. And then I will start taking the knowledge that I've gained so far about rifts or malices and try to develop something that lets me measure, see, anything like that of the energy that these malices are giving off. And I imagine that's going to take a significant amount of time.
Yeah, you basically spend the time to put together a plan of action, concoct a device. It will cost about, let's see, a bag of gold to get the parts for it. To make this device. And it'll take 4 long rest operations to build.
Okay.
But it will give you a Malus energy signature tracker.
Okay. That's what I'm hoping to. I can use it to do some hypotheses that I have about things.
And
I'll be working on.
That's a starting point. You will actually be able to refine this as you go and
Excellent.
Add other kind of abilities to it, or different things you want it to sniff out.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll start working on that until someone tells me, "Hey, we gotta go."
Okay.
I suppose we'll be meeting back up at Neuron's tower.
Okay. Yeah, about noon, about when your sister's getting off, is when you all feel in your respective places and throughout Sunstone a rumble in the ground. And shortly after that Neuron comes down from the temples where he was at, with a gloomy look on his face, and announces to everybody that a new Malus is here. It's landed in the desert south of here, very close to the Titan Tower.
All right. Are we able to talk to him, or is he like up on a thing?
You're able to talk to him, of course. Yeah, I mean he just comes out and addresses everybody that's in the courtyard there.
Okay. Captain Zarai is still around, right?
Yeah, Captain Varai is still around.
Sorry.
He's he basically goes to, and Neuron commissions him with putting a decent group together.
You can count on us. I believe we've all already made the decision to be here for the next Malus.
Yes, and I have business over there, so I will take care of the Malus in the meantime.
Just okay. Well, it'll be a little bit before they're ready to travel, and it does take a few days for a Malus to fully form. But it has just landed. So if you wish, I wouldn't mind speaking with your whole party privately.
Very well. No. Could you go get Mikhail?
And then Mark looks around like, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where is he?
He's studying. He's doing his research.
Oh.
So he'll be in
and
the
Locke starts
Silver
heading off
Sage.
into a random direction. This way, right?
I'll point to the Silver Sage. Branch. That is what he is, I believe.
Knock does not go towards the tavern and starts heading over to the Silver Sage's tower.
Okay.
This is eventually when you would hear someone demanding to see Kyle from below. A very familiar voice. That there's important issues at hand.
So Mikhail will go and go see Knock.
Oh, there you are. Still sick?
A little bit, yeah. Mikhail is also just splotched with ink. He's got it on his nose, on his forehead, on his hands.
Looks like you lost.
Looks like you lost. All right, that was
for
funny.
now. Oh,
Okay, no hope for that.
Good. I am glad you're here. And Mikhail will give Knock the ring.
Oh, what's this?
Ooh.
It's a magic ring. It is. It should increase the potency of your attacks.
And then you see Knock look at you and it's like, maybe that's war paint for people like you. I don't know.
Oh, well.
Knock thanks you, though.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Important matters. Right. Important person say that we should get for a secret meeting or something like that.
Oh. Okay,
This way. And then Knock starts tugging you along.
okay. Mikhail will gather up all of his notes, which there are plenty of them, and then he will accompany Knock
That's
to
what you lost to. See?
Yep. paper. I
Being
always
outnumbered is
lose to
always
paper.
bad.
Yep, we go.
All right, so wind up in a secret meeting with Neuron.
Well, private meeting.
Private, secret, same difference.
Yeah. He gathers you all together in one of his private room where you spoke with him before. He does make another gesture at his chest, and then kind of gives you a nod and says, "Okay, it's safe to speak. Sorry about security measures, but with the dealings I've had with the Bloodplate Brigade, and they're fair. It's fair to say that they've openly declared war against me and my people. I take this precaution. I know that they have the resources. They do not use the teleporters of the Silver Sages, but they do get around.
But I'd
Curious as
certainly
to how.
agree that it's better to be safe than sorry.
Do you have information on how they do this?
My guess is that they have their own network, their own mages, that they have built their own network of places and how to get there.
Would I know this?
He's telling you now.
I meant like from my past. Would that be a new development?
Never had a clue that
Okay.
this kind of thing was going on.
Okay, just curious.
But in any case, I'm very glad that you are heading. You wish to head up this Malus as well. I know that it's follows right on the footsteps of the previous Malus that we dispatched quite handily, I might add, thanks to your hard works.
Thanks to you as well.
Thank you.
And looks around before he concludes that statement.
I have a very strong feeling of unease about this one. It is very close to the Titan Tower.
Yes, this isn't a concern of mine as well.
If it manages to infect or subsume a part of that and acquire some of the malices or the titans. Let's see, what's the word I'm looking for? Malicify, or otherwise contaminate.
Yeah.
Malify, or can't contaminate
Corrupt.
some of the Titans technology. This would be very bad. Not the least of which that nobody has succeeded in getting into this tower. It's defended by a battery of weapons that automatically fire out to a significant range of very far range. If it has infected the tower, you're going to need to go through the malice itself to get into the heart of this.
All right. So focus on the
Unless-
malice and get through it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, but don't. Again, if you rush, you're going to pay a serious price. Your success in up north was because you went in and you had a plan.
Of course.
And your help.
We had plenty
Just
of information on the rift as well.
Yeah, when you get there, observe what's going on. Hopefully, you get there just as or before it's finished forming, and can fully assess what's going on. And a malice tends to be at its weakest when it first forms.
Okay. So
Right.
we don't want to rush it, but we want to rush it.
So work efficiently is what I'm hearing.
And just work smart.
Of course.
Mhm.
Work smart. The malices seem to be getting more intelligent, and that's what I was kind of saying when we were fighting the one up in Glacier Heart, that whatever power it is that's guiding these is learning from all of us, learning from the attempts that fail.
What happened if Malice wins?
Wonder if each boss will
Oh,
share its
yes.
knowledge upon death.
Well, if any malice were to succeed in their goal, it would eventually mean the forces of it would try to conquer the world.
Oh. Safe to say Malice has
As you
won.
saw in Glacier Heart, that malice was geared up to continue making its soldiers and just
Yes.
keep sending them out. Those great wolves and birds and stuff, if a dozen of them were to get into have gotten into Glacier Heart, I fear that so many people would have lost their lives trying to slay them. They're a hardy folk. You know this. You've seen them. And they are warriors, but they're not equipped to handle the kinds of damage that malice alone was ready to put out. Your cloaks were protecting you.
Right.
But I had literally over 100 cases of partially missing hands and feet now, noses, permanent disfigurements of adventurers that were there through the 9 months trying to battle under those conditions. And it would have taken that cold everywhere across the world that its creatures went. It could have destroyed Pellon.
It's taken care of, though.
Exactly. But you were asking what
Might happen.
what could happen if a malice is left unchecked, and
Horrible
that's
things.
That's my answer.
I
Good
would,
to
at the
know.
very least, would want to try to see what kind of environment this new Malus creates. At the very least, that will give us an idea of how we should approach it.
Very hot. Yes.
I
Desert.
to my understanding, there's going to be a outfit of Elaran recruits.
No, they won't be the recruits. They will be as sturdy of people as we've got.
Okay.
I believe you ran into several that were up in the Glacier Heart area. They'll be accompanying you, and it's good that they were freed up. Otherwise, I probably would have had to send more recruits, and I don't have no wish. I have no wish to put those young soldiers at risk.
Good.
I'd much rather risk the likes of you, who are accomplished and knowledgeable about a lot of this already. Nothing beats the first-hand experience.
So, this private meeting, was there anything else we needed to discuss?
No, that's the gist of it. I just wanted you to be forewarned and careful. As I said, I have a bad feeling about this one.
Right, but
Hmm.
the only thing I know what to do is to go to it and take care of it.
No, but as far as this being a quote unquote secret meeting, I just wanted to talk with you privately, where it was just us and we could discuss,
Okay.
the things that we had to do up in Glacier Heart openly among us, without having to
Be secretive or cold.
mince around. Mince around all that. Right.
Understood. All right, I suppose we'll go out maybe a day ahead of these people, or do you want us to go with them?
If you would like to accompany the three members of the Order of Elara plus Captain Varai will go. That'll be 4, and you 5 will be the rest. I do believe that the Silver Sages want to send 2 of their mages.
Okay.
But
Oh,
with Mikhail here, I'd like to see if they'll set that aside. Yeah, Mikhail can represent them just fine, I believe, right?
Mikhail, is this entire time has been
Zoned
writing
out.
and taking notes.
I'll take
And-
I'll take that as agreement.
Okay.
What they're going to send recruits then?
Well, certainly lower ranking individuals.
Gotcha. Understood. Well,
Might be best.
And I want to keep this down to the fewest and the hardiest people that are available, and that's you. That's you lot.
what is
Appreciate
a
it.
big tower?
The big tower. That's
Yes, Father
that was-
saying no one get in.
well.
I was also wondering about that.
It is guarded by, as I said, they have a battery of weapons that fire upon any that approach too closely.
Weapons?
Yes. They are like lightning guns. They shoot lightning out of them.
Has anyone tried using invisibility to get close?
As far as I know, one managed to get to the door itself. At which point he was detected. There apparently is a curtain of material out in front of this thing, and as soon as he stepped upon it, even though he was invisible, he was shot down and killed.
Okay. We'll not use that door.
But yes, unless you have some sort of Titan device that'll let you get in, and none of those exist that I know of, you're going to have to go through the Malus. Unless you can figure out some other way to get in.
That's if it even gets to the tower. Hopefully it does not.
Hopefully it does not, but it is very close, and
that feeling you have.
That feeling I have tells me it is going to try to get to the tower.
Then there's no reason to delay, other than waiting for the rest to be ready.
They should be ready now.
All right.
They'll hook you up with the striders, which we use to travel the desert.
They have one in my size.
Yes, they have larger males can handle you.
Okay.
And with that, they you're escorted out, met at the door by Farella, and she takes you out to the courtyard where everybody is assembling. Neuron comes out a few minutes behind you, and he draws one of his swords that ignites in flame, and he holds it up, and he gives them all a rousing speech. But through it all, he's very much highlighting being careful and being smart. If this did infect the Titan Tower, you may be encountering malified robotics and technologies that will be a nightmare.
I see.
A chance that the Titan weapons would defend themselves from the Malus.
Sure they will, but the Malus works in mysterious ways.
They may not be able to. Depending on what the Malus, how the Malus forms itself, it's going to use the sand and the silicates, the materials around. And unlike the ice of the creatures in the north, even though we encountered some of it that was strong, or you encountered some of it that you say that was as strong as steel, this could be equally nasty in terms of what it could make out of the glass and crystal and other stone of the other. Not to mention, if it did manage to land and malify any native creatures.
Yes, I assume that if it were to get into the tower, its best bet would be corrupt creatures that could burrow and enter through the bottom.
Yeah, a lot of Maluses dig down. They go down into Pellon and get the materials that they need or that they wish to consume.
So all of this certainly lends credence to the theory of it learning. It's going for a bigger weapon to use against us. If it takes the tower, that's one hell of a stronghold.
Yeah, we don't fully understand what guides their growth, but there is an intelligence to it.
The one thing I've been wondering on that regards, why are there rift keys at all? Why does the Malus allow for weapons that can be used to defeat it?
I believe that's the intervention of the gods.
That is the gods themselves intervening on Pellon's behalf. And using the Malus against itself. They've managed to be able to do that.
That certainly makes sense.
It is the Malus has no intention of raining magic items down upon Pellon for the adventurers to be successful. But the gods are trying to equip anybody that can get to them to be more successful and stronger.
Quite worried. Last time when we fought the boss in Glacierheart, it seemed to... At the moment, it didn't seem like anything, but in hindsight, perhaps it knew Mikhail's drive to learn from the previous time the first time we had taken down the boss. Perhaps it shares knowledge. Perhaps it knows more about us than we know.
The occurrence of the Malus bosses that can speak is growing. If you can communicate at all, do so, but make that secondary to actually winning. It's my guess, though, that they're not going to be inclined to divulge any information about what lies beyond the rift. Who is leading them? And it is a who. It's not a what anymore. We do know that it is a who.
My worry is that it knew that aspect of Mikhail. It fed on it, or tried to take advantage of it, which means it had prior knowledge of him.
They see through. They see through the eyes of their underlings. They study those who come.
All right.
It's not good.
We ready to go?
I believe we've delegated long enough. We should be on our way.
Yeah. You're taken up to the top of the city, where you're met with a handler pulling the reins forward of let's see, there's 4 of them and 5 of you.
9.
So that's 9, and then 1, so 10 total striders, which are kind of crosses between reptilian raptors and birds. They look like giant desert birds, kind of wingless birds. Serrated beaks and such. They give you a quick rundown of them all. That all they'll really require from you guys is water, and then they will forage and hunt their meat eaters. They will forage and hunt during the day when you are encamped.
Raptor chocobos. That's just big enough.
Somewhere in between that is something big enough to carry you.
Okay.
But yeah, she's got a large male there. She says, Lord Neron doesn't want me going with you, but they'll all follow him.
Okay.
Captain Verai will otherwise instruct you on the care of your striders. He's desert born and bred. He knows this place. And Captain Verai, you see, is a black scaled Dracona. And he is a very hardy looking fellow.
Oh, I suppose this would work better. There you go.
That works for Verai.
I'll do this.
Oh, it's like, looks like a truck.
There's no rest for the wicked, is there? He says, as he commands everybody to mount up, get used to the striders. basically all you've got to do, he says, is maintain your balance. They like to move fast, which is a good thing. We'll be traveling through the rest of this afternoon and through deep into the evening and night. But you should be okay to sleep in your saddle if you have to. You won't get good rest, but it'll be something. In the morning, or as dawn comes, we'll look for a camp, and we'll set up. He passes out some kind of sand-colored cloth, big cloaks that, to cover yourselves and drape as much of yourselves in these as possible through the day. They'll help keep the worst of the sun off of you, as well as make us somewhat inconspicuous in the desert.
And we ride off, right?
We ride off.
Okay. Just make sure we go to the right one here.
Yeah, first up is I think it's the high desert one.
Yeah.
There's a camp there all set up, I think.
Yep.
Probably has more tents than we need right now, but that's all right.
Yeah, it's a bunch of characters.
Basically, there's also like 2 more striders in the train that are carrying extra water.
Should only be 9 total tents, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Summon the board, put you guys down. Get some crickets. I think that's everybody, right? Captain Varai. Striders.
Yeah, you basically have the orc captain and the giant, and the human that were also up in Daggerheart.
Oh, orc captain.
Yeah.
Have
And
an orc. It was a female orc, right?
yes, she seems to be good buddies with Captain Varai. Overall, there she's deferring, leadership of things to him as being the most desert knowledgeable.
And then there was a human, right?
Yeah, the third one was a human.
Type of build.
Yeah, it's just he's a warrior type, so
He'll do.
Yeah.
And then the rest are like just an Elaran adventurer.
that's it. There's 4 people besides you. Varai is one, the orc captain, the giant, and the human.
Oh, and a giant. Gotcha. Let's see. Guess this guy will do.
That's fine.
Oh. That's a giant.
Oh, yeah, there's him. He'll work. Yeah, as you guys make camp, and before you guys make camp, and it's still dark. You don't make camp until dawn, actually. But just as it's in the dark before the dawn, Varai points far to the south, and he says, it might help if you look just through one eye, but you're going to look for a bright vertical line already lit by dawn's light. And sure enough, you look to the south, and there's a very thin line, the width of a star only from the distance. Not as bright as a star, but you kind of see it seem to grow from the heavens down towards Earth gradually. And he says that's not really growing. It's there. It's just it's catching the sun before the sun has even risen above the horizon. That, my friends, that's the Titan Tower. I was near there.
Confused. Yep.
I was near there once. It did funny things to my guts, and I didn't want to get any closer to it at that point.
Funny things to guts.
Yeah. Well, we'll be closer than I got. Kind of like, I don't know, almost like from step to step, I felt kind of like I was falling a little bit, if that makes any sense.
Oh. Huh.
Neron had some highfalutin word he used to describe it. Can't remember what exactly it was. Oh yeah, he said it had something to do with gravity.
Mock pretends like he understands what that is.
And Varai, for his part, he made no bones that he had no idea what the fuck that was.
Okay.
He just used a word that he had no idea what the definition of it was.
Oh. Quickly turns over to Mikhail and's like, what that?
All right, so you guys, the sun comes up. Varai pushes to go about an hour past dawn. Everybody's really exhausted, but at that point, to go on any further would be earning stress. And he calls a halt and sets up camp and organizes some watches among both you and the other Elaran people, so that there's 2 people on watch, and he basically sends the striders out to hunt after watering them.
Water them like plants. I'll be taking one of those watches. If we are getting a long rest, I'll be doing a prepare action.
Yeah, you're gonna get a long rest.
I'll do something interesting here. I'm not gonna get any benefit. I'll choose not to take any benefits from the long rest because, for the most part, Ikozme is just looking at that tower.
Okay.
Anybody else doing prepare?
I will also prepare you.
Okay, so we both get 2 hope there.
Prepare, yes.
Yeah, it Cosme, it kind of boggles your mind. You've never even imagined that something like this could exist. Even now, when it's just this thin line going up into the heavens, losing itself to sight, you can't even fathom what it is.
Yeah, he'll just mutter under his breath. All these years. All these generations. At least I'll have answers soon.
Okay. Anybody want to make a duality roll for me?
Who's on watch?
14 with fear.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, your watches pass without incident. It just gets very hot. You were used to the cold in Daggerheart. This is a bit of a system shock to go through to such an extreme change so quickly. But you're, with the guidance you're being given, you're all being given by Varai, who's making sure you're all drinking as much as you can, and covering up and wearing these sand cloaks, as he refers to them, as well as you can. You don't really suffer any ill effects, but you can tell that if you were to be lost in this desert for any length of time without water or provisions or shade, you'd be truly fucked. As you're breaking camp and getting ready late in the afternoon to get underway again, he does point out some barrel cactuses and such that can be harvested for water. And he sends out, a couple people to refill their water supplies from that which is available. We're not properly in the Desert of the Three Suns yet. We'll cross over it today at some point. It's much more of just sand dunes, and that'll be all there is until we're close to the tower again.
We're traveling at night, right?
And we're traveling at night, yes. The rift, it's quiet now, but it's still lighting the sky as well as the 3 moons quite well. Where it was the dead of winter, it is summer, actually, in this southern hemisphere.
Total fucking temperature shock.
Yes.
Yep.
Freezing our butts off. A little bit of normal. Melting alive.
Yeah, you kind of know that, adventurers that travel a lot, they encounter this situation often. Drastic changes in climate and stuff. It's not uncommon to get sick and ill. But usually that's only in the first year or so of kind of doing this kind of traveling around. Again, people don't really understand the physiology yet, and rely on magic and clerics and things like that to cure themselves of their ills. Okay. you travel through the day. Can I get another duality roll from someone?
Yeah, I'll probably lackadaisically be trying to keep the trail for everyone. I'll roll it with instinct. Oh, that's a 21.
Nice. Again, it's very quiet. There's a slight wind blowing. Does move some sand around, shift the dunes a little bit as you cross into an area of just sand dunes. Varai kind of is up beside Freya, who they have kind of leading because all the other striders are following her strider.
Mm-hmm.
And she's kind of he's guiding you through the dunes so that you stay in the valleys between the dunes. And several times during the day, he sends somebody to the top of a dune to do a little scout. And each time they come back saying, yeah, they don't see anything.
With the scouting and everything going on, Aurora would volunteer at some point to, like, for her wings and her eyes.
Awesome!
To take off like as
Yeah,
high as possible, as quickly as possible, to do a scout around and then return down.
He says, "Oh, don't go too high. Just enough so that you can see past the surrounding dunes. We're mostly looking to make sure that there's no bandits and such. We come across the Three Suns Desert here is known for some brigandry."
They're reasonably low then.
Yeah, it'd have to be quite a force to mess with us, but nothing's really beyond the likes of them. And you travel through that day again. Near the end of the day, in the sun, the tower ahead is taking on thickness. And indeed, your eye kind of dizzyingly loses track of the top of it. You can't even see where you can no longer see it anymore. It just seems to go up so high, even from where you're at, that you feel like you're going to tip over backwards.
Oof.
It's a very you get a very uneasy feeling about it, frankly. It's like keyed in to kind of like a deep-seated racial fear. You know that's a place where the Titans ruled. Perhaps one of their main places of rulership. And it's frightening to know to see with your own eyes, even though you saw up near Barley Brook a floating Titan tower, which was very tall, but you could see the top of it. It was phenomenally awe-inspiring because it was it was floating. But here, the sheer size of it is frightening. Kind of intimidating to a degree. Varai says, as you all settle down in the camp that day, he says, yeah, probably by tomorrow morning we'll reach close to the base, at least as close as I was before. just try not to let it get in your head. It's there. We can't do anything about it. Our concern is with the malice. And just keep telling yourself that the Titans are 200 years dead.
Right.
Is confirmed, yes?
Well, if you know anybody that's seen one, let me know.
But no one's been inside, yes?
There's no point in worrying about that at the moment. Just gonna add to our burdens, and we don't need that.
Exactly.
If
Nah,
they locked in
don't
and
like
focused
it.
on the objective ahead.
Gotta focus on the now.
The time will come when we focus on that, but it's not now.
Okay. Somebody else want to give me a duality roll for the night?
Oh, better instinct than me, please.
I can do it. Is that what you're saying? You're somebody else do it? Is that what you said?
Yes, someone else
Okay.
with better instinct. Please do it.
It's just a straight duality, isn't it?
Oh, no.
It's just
okay.
a straight duality. It's nothing else applies to it.
Gotcha.
Alrighty. 15, but it's not popping up for some reason.
It is not popping up.
That's odd.
What's
it away.
going on?
Try rolling again.
There you go, crit.
Oh,
Hey, thanks,
even
boss.
better.
All right.
Thanks, boss.
Oh, did he stop it?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
No, don't pick that one.
Yeah, you're on watch. And throughout the night, you've kind of been told to, go up high and have a look every once in a while, or throughout the day. I'm sorry. And on one such foray up, you do see in the distance to the west of you, some dust kicked up by movement of a body of people or creatures.
Can I make? Am I too far away to make out any details other than like humanoids and otherwise animals?
I mean, it seems very similar to the dust that your little cavalcade kicks up.
Okay. They're not in like any rush. Like it's not like a big cloud. It's just kind of another group traveling along.
It does seem to be.
Okay.
But from where you're at, you can't see any individual figures.
Right.
And it is quite a distance away. The cloud of dust is just a smudge.
Remember, Varai did say that there has been bandits out here.
Yes. Yeah. Or would after taking like just a little bit to watch them all, kind of dive down, regroup. Oh, I spotted something off in the distance. Another group traveling through the desert, kicking up a bit of dust, much as we are.
It's a bit concerning.
Too far off to really make out any details, but
If you could show me, it might be a bit much, but if you can show me what direction they were traveling, I could be able to ascertain information from their tracks.
well, I could certainly point out the direction, but won't be able to. Well, if you really wanted, I could haul you up into the air so you could get a look for yourself, but
No. probably best to leave them for now. Hope that they pass by and don't notice us.
What direction were they traveling? Could I make that out from like the path of the dust?
All you could see was the dust was being carried by the wind. I said there's a bit of a wind, but it's in no way could you tell really which direction it was traveling in. At that point, the Captain Varai kind of rouses the one human member of the group of other people, and he says, "Yeah, we spotted something. We could use your help." And the guy gives a little nod. He bends down and kind of brushes the sand, and you see several little plants sprout up. And as they do, he changes shape down into a ferret, and scampers off. All right, everybody. This may be bandits. This may not. But while he's off scouting, we're going to break camp and get ready to move. Even though it's the daytime, you won't die, but it'll be mighty bad.
Nock starts wrapping everything up.
Yeah, Cosme starts to tighten up the armor on Boas and gets on him.
Which direction did they head off to come and see if they were in fact bandits?
They went westward. The ferret went westward.
Okay, so this direction then.
It's just a representation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
And again, this is just a representation of
I see.
of the desert. Although you're in sand dunes now, we do have a sand dune map.
Okay.
Okay, we'll go there.
We can hold out until we get actually.
Okay.
Get
Okay, then.
map.
Once Nock bundles everything up, we'll move westward, like maybe a good 150 feet out. And before he does so, he tells everyone he's going to bury himself in the sand, just enough to where he's concealed.
Okay. You're basically you go about 100 feet out westward, and you're going to be near the top of a sand dune. So
You can peek over, yeah.
You can bury yourself good. And from there, as you're looking, you do see a column of dust rising to the west. It takes about an hour for this guy to make a round trip. He comes back into human form, and he says, well, it's not bandits, it's something worse. It's a whole troop of bloodplate, and they're being led by Ragnar.
What?
Yes. They are definitely making their way towards the Malus, and they're traveling through the day. We've got to get ahead of them.
Well, that's just perfect.
Well, I certainly don't want them getting there before we do.
No.
Or at the very least.
Well,
We would know that Ragnar, from Neuron's descriptions, is someone that's been preparing for a long time, right?
Yes. You know that Ragnar is a nemesis of his. You know that he is the founder of the Bloodplate Brigade after following a duel where apparently Neuron humiliated him, and that this was 80 some odd years ago. And since then, he has grown to almost inhuman proportions. Well, actually, yeah, he is grown to inhuman proportions, but nobody knows exactly how many malices he has broken.
Well, with that news and the need to travel, perhaps more, but so that I can at least contribute is, I don't know how it's going to work, but back home on a rare occasion, I would climb way up into the sky. I thought I got my wings. It was something I did to try and learn to fly better. I'd fly up where the birds flew. Figured that they knew it best. And something about it, the wind's just stronger up there. I can kind of just spread my wings and let it carry me. I can try to just stay up there and keep an eye on them.
Yeah, we should be far enough away that, at least for today, if we travel the rest of the day and into the night, I don't know. We've got to get to that Malus quickly. It'll probably still be growing. But damn.
We let them go in first. Yes.
No. He says, "Give me a minute," and he pulls out a gem, and you hear him call Neuron's name, and he tells him. He says, you hear him say, "Yes, we've spotted Ragnar. He's heading for the Malus. What do we do?" And Neuron says, you can hear Neuron saying, I'll prepare. I will meet you there. It seems like it's time for me to address this situation. All right, well, whatever you say, Lord. All right, and he turns back to the rest of you. I don't know if you could hear that, but Neuron's going to meet us there. If this is Ragnar, I have no reason to not believe our keen-eyed scout. Neuron's the only one of us that's geared to fight him, ready to take care of that situation.
Freya looks conflicted. You telling me that he's going to kill him?
If he doesn't kill him, he's going to try to drive him off. They've had run-ins before where Ragnar has left, but it depends on what. It depends on what's going on. The tensions are very high between the Bloodplate Brigade and the Order of Elara, or I should say, between Ragnar and Lord Neuron.
It looked like Lord Neuron was quite concerned about, well, for lack of a better word, the public image. But does this really change things enough for him to just toss it out the window and go on the offensive?
Well, Ragnar's notoriety, and your guys are marching through the day while talking. Ragnar's infamy is world renowned now. Many have sought to hunt him out. Everybody who has done so has failed. He's actually been known to hunt down the families of those who do go after him and kill them as well.
Thorough.
No, Neuron's not confused about his public image right now. This is Ragnar is a villain that needs to be taken care of.
All right, well.
It's very seldom that we actually get knowledge of his whereabouts like this.
Oh.
And there is whoever he's got with him, his support structure is going to be strung out pretty thin in these deserts.
Did Aurora say that they're pretty much walking with the storm, or is it just alongside them?
No, there's no.
I don't think a storm. No, just that they were a small cloud of dust just from
you guys
kicking up sand as you walk.
Your striders kick up sand and dust.
Oh, I see.
There's like a layer of dust in the desert that the wind does pick up
It's no sandstorm.
No sandstorm. You got a crit, which is not a bad weather event.
So we've decided then we're going to take them on.
Whole time, Freya's like, of course we are.
I hope we take. I hope for our sakes and everyone else's we're able to defeat him here and now.
Yeah, Captain Bryce says that would be ideal.
Suppose it'll be our job to take out all of his other folk. Neron can go on the only one.
Well, that will be our task, to give him room and clearance to fight without any of his other men interfering. I trust nobody here has any issues with getting their hands a little dirty with blood plate.
Certainly not.
If they're standing in my way, then they'll have to be taken care of.
Freya's kind of just zoning out.
Blood plate already make mission very difficult before.
Yeah, well, we don't need them. The world doesn't need this kind of thing. Every time we turn around, there's a Malus, and we have to deal with our own kind. The Maluses don't care who they kill, Vorai complains. It's just... Yet, the blood plate come, and they're killing people wantonly just as bad as the Malus. Nah, it's time for some comeuppance here. We have an opportunity now that this Malus has drawn him out. I don't doubt that it's its proximity to the Titan Tower as well that interests him most keenly. Above all, we don't want him having access to the powers within it.
That would be bad.
During all of this, Cosme is gonna walk over to Freya, seeing that she's a bit out of sorts. And normally, in situations like this, he would advise to be like a cautious head or like to think ahead. But as he passes by Freya, he mutters just enough for her to hear.
There are times to be cautious. Do not let this be one of them.
You hear her grunt. So are we changing courses to kind of intercept these people?
No, they're making all speed to the Malus.
Okay.
And it looks like from what the tracker says, that's what they're heading towards. They're not heading towards us, they're heading towards the Malus. But if we can see them, they more than likely can see the cloud of our passing.
They're more likely to engage us, yes?
He'll seek us out if he sees us.
He'll definitely make us a priority if we should get there at the same time or ahead of him.
Oh, that's not good.
We are fortunate to know that he is there before he knows us. This man, if you guys didn't know already, but he's the one who killed my father.
Oh.
And I will see him die today, tomorrow, whenever it is.
Would it be reasonable to say that Nock had been working on like one of his older daggers
I got a figure for him, by the way. We never meet him.
Okay. Nock's working on one of his older daggers.
Yeah. He would have been trying, basically destroying the one cutting edge and flaying them open left and right. That way when he skewers something with it, it'll dig in, and if they pull it out, it's going to tear more on its way out.
Oh,
Oh, you're serrating it. In other
Yes.
words, kind of thing. Gotcha.
It is absolutely ruining the finish, but should be used for special occasions.
Special occasions. All right. You travel through the rest of the day. Everybody give me a reaction roll against the desert heat. Use whatever roll you want, whatever attribute that you want. You just want to get above a 12.
I did.
Okay. Okay.
oh, +3 strength. Get up to 13. We're good.
20 with
Okay.
instinct.
Intelligence +3.
Looks like everybody made it.
Yeah.
Basically, that was just to determine if it cost you a stress to travel through the day, and it did not. You made your saves.
I'll roll for boss as well. Oh, boss is going strong.
Boss
All that
is
fur
like
is somehow keeping him good to go.
I guess so.
boss turns around, looks at everybody sweating, and goes, "What's wrong with them?"
Little did you know he was a desert Highland cow.
He's lived this for years.
He just turns into a...
Okay. Now we can move to the sandy desert. I think it's called.
Baron, yeah. Alright, you want to move those things.
Yeah, there's a regular part of the desert that everybody needs to be on, not the extra little bit that I built.
Is it this one?
Where the fuck is it? It must be on the opposite side of the map. There it is.
So it
I
is
built
on this
something.
map?
Yeah, I built something way up high here.
Oh, I see. Damn. Okay, cool. Alright. Summon players to this board. I'll put down the players.
Yeah, basically up at this outcropping is fine.
Oh, the outcropping? Okay.
Yeah.
Boss, Cosme, Mikhail, Nock, Captain Varai. Oh, I need... There's this guy. And then we needed... this guy. His name's Marcus now.
Marcus, yeah.
Set folder to Malus group.
And everybody take like a 5-minute break. I gotta go pee and get something to drink.
Okay.
Sounds good. Perfect time.
Alright, I'm just gonna purchase his miniature.
Oh, this is getting spicy. Oh boy.
How this fight's gonna turn out.
Or did I already buy him? No, I have not bought it. This might work for Neuron. It loads. That one. When I understand it, it's pretty damn close. Just maybe a little feminine looking. Let me use restaurants.
What do we got here?
Welcome back. I found a miniature that might work for Neuron. Right here.
Let me download it. I'll just ask for that one.
Just know he had swords like that, so. And it seems to be an elf too.
That'll work.
Cool.
The swords look weird.
Yeah, they're a little bulky.
It's like they have an extra layer of goo on them or something.
GM. Make unique. Set folder. Important NPCs. Okay. We can remove those other two there. One's from the Blade Demon and the Drider. We don't need those anymore.
Are they on the map?
No, they're in the unique creatures folder.
Oh, yeah. creatures folder. I just see 2 creatures I put in there. Neither one of those are those. I don't think I'm seeing this folder that you're seeing.
Hit spacebar. At the top right, unique creatures. Should be a little dude you can click on.
Okay, for Tuesday?
So there's Tuesday, that's where we are.
That's the players.
You're looking for the creatures that you need? Which I can get ready for you.
No, I'm asking where these creatures are where this folder is that has creatures in it that I need to get rid of.
Oh, it was on here. I removed them.
Oh, okay. See, there you go. You're narrating things, and I'm thinking I've got to do something, and
I apologize.
You're confusing me.
But that's where unique creatures wind up.
Awesome. That I didn't know.
And then I'll put the other thing in here as well. Is everyone back?
I think so.
Here, Cosme, Aurora, are you back yet? Mikhail's here.
Mikhail's here. I think we're missing Aurora still. I didn't hear him pipe up.
No, I didn't hear her either. I guess Neron's not actually here yet anyways. And then I have his character ready if you wanted to take a look at him.
A figure for Ragnar?
Yeah.
Do you make him really big and nasty looking?
Yeah, you tell me. He's over here.
Yeah, he'll do.
That'll do.
Hear that one.
He's in the that list of unique creatures as well now.
Okay. Well, I will describe that throughout the day and the night, you've traveled. Sometime in pre-dawn, you crest around an outcropping of rock, and from here, the entire world seems to rise up towards the base of the Titan Tower. It's as if a mountain is rising up out of the very horizon to meet the base of this Titan Tower. It itself is the diameter of a mountain, at least for the first, 1,000 feet of its height, and then it slowly tapers and narrows with height. It's kind of hard to look at. It's awe-inspiring at the same time. You see that although it's nighttime, it seems to be lit, not brightly, but there are lights up and down its length. It has a large circular area at the base that's kind of facing due north, really. It just seems to be a bunch of interconnecting or circles within circles. Like kind of like a big bullseye pattern. And the whole thing is made of a very dark metal that, where the sun shines directly upon it, has somewhat of a blue gleam to it, but predominantly it just looks black. But you are approaching it at night, so.
The captain did say that there's this weird feeling.
Yes, and at this point, it is at this point that you start to feel it in the pit of your stomach. And it's very slight, but there is an eeriness and a difference to it. It's
not okay.
You know, to put it in out of character terms, this thing is messing with the gravity nearby, and you're feeling it in the pit of your stomach as little butterflies or something. You don't have you can't even hazard a guess, even if you know that it's messing with gravity, why that is.
I'm imagining like that feeling you get when you go down like the roller coaster and you're like,
slightly. It's just slightly like that, where you're feeling alternately kind of lighter and heavier, and it's weird. It's like
forces affecting you.
It's like you're starting to feel this wrongness. That's a fluctuating feeling within your gut.
I'm guessing it's making flying very difficult.
No, you feel it even flying, though.
Oh.
It's not just directly on the ground that this sensation is. Although, if you experiment, the higher you go, the less it does seem to affect you.
Okay.
Okay. And short of the Titan Tower, a little bit to the west of it, basically, you see a haze of violet light. And you see that it is a pretty significant blotch on the horizon. Despite the size of the Titan Tower, it is very close to it and fairly extensive. You can't tell what sort of things are taking shape within it. It just seems to undulate and move, and it does seem to be moving in the direction of the Titan Tower. Tendrils of it of this cloud are snaking along the surface of the ground.
That's definitely not good.
like a living, conscious thing, stretching out towards the Titan Tower. When it gets close, from your perspective and vantage point, when it's just about touching it, you do see flashes of lightning come in rapid succession from the base of the Titan Tower. And even from here, you're several miles away, you can hear the rumble of thunder.
Yeah.
As from the Titan Tower, there is just a torrent of lightning impacting this cloud.
safe to assume out of the character that's the defenses evading?
Pardon me?
It was described as lightning weapons or something, so
Yeah.
we would assume that would be the defenses of the tower.
Yeah, you can kind of make out, and it's
We can clearly see it in the dead of night.
yes, oh yeah,
Oh shit!
and it is like a hail. It comes out at this thing like just rapid fire, continuous full-a-sod of, and from where you're at, you just kind of hear and almost feel just a slow roll of continuous thunder as these weapons on the Titan Tower, the base of the Titan Tower, are engaged. To your knowledge, you don't see the cloud react at all. It just seems to it just seems to stay there, taking these hits and not really. It doesn't, although it has moved like a conscious thing.
Mhm.
If anything, it just seems to be concentrating there, and then from like it and thickening in that area. Where at first it was tendrils, it's kind of building up, but it's not actually getting any closer to the tower than where it was when the tower started shooting at it.
This is a stalemate I never thought I'd see.
Okay, strategy 101. What's the best approach, guys?
I'm not sure. All I know is that the Malus is likely still forming.
May not be hurting from it, but perhaps it's keeping it away physically.
Perhaps. At least for now.
Mikhail, give me a. You're watching this. Give me a knowledge check.
Is this to recall information?
This is to make an assumption based on what you're observing.
Okay, so no knowledge bonus. That is 13.
Okay, with hope. I would say you feel it's as
I
if
could make
the
that a
Mal-
17 with magical historian if that helps.
no, you're good enough. You get the sense that the Malus is simply studying this. That it's sitting there taking the hits to try to understand what it is. Kind of like a kitten playing with a bug it's never seen before.
Which one's the kitten and which one's the bug?
The Malus would be the kitten. Or yeah. Or it's just kind of there watching it.
I think that the Malus is trying to figure out exactly what it's looking at. It's probing it. It's touching upon it. It's trying to figure out exactly what it's looking at. And as much as I hate to say it, the longer we wait, the more information it's going to have. The tower might be actually pushing the Malus back, but I don't know how long that's going to be.
We can't approach the Malus if it's in the middle of forming. We'll just get corrupted
Varai-
ourselves.
Varai was shaking his head at first, and then he starts nodding at what you're saying. It's like, no. Yeah, we can get a little closer. We should. But we shouldn't get too close. It's still forming. Yes, we shouldn't get too close, he says. But you guys basically you can get.
If you do something about the buckwheat?
Yeah. Let's travel a little further. Right now, we're a couple of miles away.
When they were talking about the tower, did they say that the defendants were exactly like lightning, or were very similar to lightning?
It was weapons that casted lightning, essentially, I think is what he described.
Yeah. And that was... You kind of feel that was him putting it in the simplest terms possible.
How much knowledge do I have about the properties of lightning?
Give me a roll. Give me a knowledge check.
All right, for that one, I'll put in. I read a book about that once. So, stress, and then, so this is going to be the +6, 26 with fear.
All right. You kind of know how lightning forms. You kind of have actually read a book that studied it very, very, very closely. You would say, observing this, it is like the color of lightning. It is, you're hearing the thunder of lightning, but the lightning bolts are just individual flashes. They're not sustained and arcing like a lightning does. Even though it's brief, a lightning does tend to sustain for just a fraction of a second. These are just one shot, very quick, and they're much more straight lines rather than chaotically curving arcs.
So, does it look like it has the same properties as a lightning strike, or does it look completely different?
There are similarities, as I said. It's the same color. It's yielding the sound of thunder, but the bolts itself are dissimilar from lightning.
Okay. Mikhail's getting a cockamamie idea. He looks at the group, and he looks at... Let's see, who would be the best for this? My mind's working at about 65% capacity right now, so bear with me.
You're good.
Could I use someone's metal weapon and hover it in the air with levitation, and have, instead of the lightning coming down on us, it would strike the weapon and essentially make a lightning rod?
Oh, lightning rod.
Yeah.
Wild style.
That may be something that could work. You're looking at it from very far away. I would say that as you guys get closer, which you do, and you close to within about a half a mile, and at that point, Varai pulls out his little charm that he used to talk to Neron with, and tells him, contacts him and tells him that they're there, you're there. At this point in time, you can see that no, they actually go exactly where the little guns are aiming. You do see swiveling black guns, at least I should say long black rods that are kind of encircling the doorway area, and they are kind of moving around independently, targeting various bits of the cloud of malice that are within their range, which seems to be about 100 yards. and zapping at it. You don't see anything disrupting the course of that fire.
Okay.
They all seem to be.
This is not like an
independent.
actual lightning thing from a lightning source. They're able to actually, the lightning forgoes standard electricity rules and does exactly what it wants to do, which is hit the target.
Yes.
Okay.
But still, the closest thing you have to compare it to is lightning.
Wondering if we can like.
But Varai was saying he was going to contact Neron?
Yeah.
Mikhail is still herming as he looks at this and thinks deeply as the player considers. Carry on.
You do see the at this point the cloud of the Malus seems to alter. Instead of being a dense bulk near the Titan Tower, it thins down and kind of like seems to like rear up like a serpent, kind of up into the air, and just the tip of it reaching within the field of fire, and the beams of these guns just track it and zap it. But if anything, the rest of the cloud seems to have dissipated downwards into the ground.
Just as we had thought.
Good thing?
Now we don't know what it's doing.
The bad thing.
Yeah. And while you're watching that, Neron has arrived.
Okay.
He appears beside Varai. Spends a moment looking at the Malus and the tower, and kind of shakes his head. And then you see he is just totally kitted out for battle. Not really wearing the same stuff that he was wearing when he went to Glacierheart and met you in Glacierheart.
Oh.
It's like he put on the serious fucking gear. Swords are the same, but the armor he's wearing, etc., is a different. It's a different thing than he was wearing before.
Respect.
I will approach Neron.
You made good time. Good.
Listen, I understand you're the one who's going to fight him.
For the interest of safety, his grudge is with me. If the opportunity should arise for you to aid me, just be wary of him. One of the weapons that he wields, it is a fire sword stronger than mine. The heat of it alone can hurt you from far range.
That good to know. Don't want cooked frog.
He has his grudge, I have mine.
I know you do. I'm just saying that if he will accept a duel with me, I'd like to honor that as a duel. That it would be very unlikely that he would hold to that. And whatever men he's got with them, he's probably got spellcasters and such, as well as soldiers. I'm going to need you all to focus on them and keep them out of the fight. If not, kill them.
If at all possible, and it turns out he will accept this duel, can you leave him breathing just for a moment?
He has gotten away from me before. In that state.
I'll ask you to let him leave alive.
Once before. I vowed if I had the opportunity again, I'd never let him escape.
Just Freya is looking frustrated, but also like understanding.
It's okay. Maybe you get to keep head after.
That's not
Doc will fillet it for you.
He kind of takes you aside, Freya, and he says, I understand your anger and your wish for vengeance with this man. It has shaped you, shaped who you are. I do not mean to belittle you at all by saying if you were to approach him as you are right now, you would die. He is the strongest man on this world right now. It is only my age, my knowledge, and my gear that put me on a par with him, and my talent that gives me the edge.
Whatever. We'll see what happens. She crosses her arms and kind of turns around and walks away.
If you want to fight him first, go ahead, but you'll die.
Now that's belittling. Just let me think.
He's just trying to get the thought home to you that you can't fight him and live.
It, but I'm still in character, okay? So
okay.
If this is where Freya dies, it's what might happen. This is what her whole character was built upon, and if he's something I can't ever achieve to fight, then that's so be it.
He's definitely not something you can fight right now.
She shrugs. I don't know. It's what it
is. No, that was out of character. I said.
Okay.
He's not something you can fight right now.
We'll see.
Dude, come on.
I'm just saying, we'll see.
I will call the game right here if you can't get a grip on it.
I am playing a character whose parents were murdered by this guy. I get it that he's a very strong person. I'm just playing the character. That's all.
Okay, I just want you to. I want you, the player, to also understand.
What's going on. It's just not what I expected, but that's all.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not. I didn't.
I know. We'll be fine. It just we need to go there and figure out what happens for me to know what my character will do. I can't tell you what they're gonna do because I don't know yet. She doesn't even know.
Okay. He's just trying to caution you. He understands your need for vengeance. He's seen it before.
Mm-hmm.
He has it as well. He's lost a lot of friends, your father included.
We can continue. I understand all that.
Okay, I'm getting a really bad vibe from you, and I don't like it.
I mean, Freya's not in a good mood, so.
I'd rather change the game right now than have you in a bad mood at me.
It's not at you at all.
I'm just getting vibes that you're playing very true to your character. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. No. I'm just being real. Like, I built this character with a very huge vendetta. She is the follower of a god that is about vengeance. She is the kind of person who, she thinks, but, this is something different. You saw what I've done before with characters with vengeance in their heart. You saw what happened with Scarlet and how that caused contention.
I know that. And I give you a hearty apology that the game is not, at this point, doing what is in your best interest.
I know. Well, I'm sure something will happen. We'll find out. It's all right.
All right.
Gotta play to find out.
Okay. anyhow, as the rest of the pre-dawn settles, the Malus seems to come to a rest, cresting a dune, just kind of with the sunrise is in the east, and these guys are to the west. Okay, never mind. But as dawn approaches, and you can see it coming by the sunlight coming down the length of this tower. The guy that's the druid, the scout, he comes back and hastily transforms and says, "They're here. They're cresting of the dune up that way." And he points over. Where's my compass?
Bottom left, usually.
Okay. Well, for this, it's actually going to be. I know they're coming from the west, but this is not in the right.
You want us to swap sides of the map? We can do that.
I'm gonna say this. Yeah, over here.
Where's over here?
Oh, where are those figures? Or where is that figure?
I have him hidden and kind of like in the middle of the map. And press tab to see hidden items.
Okay, you're a couple levels beyond me on things. Okay. All right. All right. So I put him over there, which is to the west, near as I can calculate north and west of where you're at.
Gotcha.
And I need to help.
I'm just putting characters that kind of fit the vibe.
Yeah.
Before this pops off, can I do a thing?
Certainly.
I've got a spell that lets me create a construct. Spend a hope to choose a group of objects around you and create an animated construct from them that obeys basic commands.
That's enough.
I'm also going to spend 3 hope to do my ranger feature to give me a +1 to evasion.
Well, but besides the one rest that we actually said we took, would we have gotten an extra one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take another rest equivalent of goodies.
Anybody else able to do prepare?
Yeah, I think it goes maybe would have prepared with you.
Okay. And I have full hope.
I won't lie, I don't know how many long rests it's been since.
I think it's been about 3 or 4.
If it's been 4, then I've got my doohickey, but we can say it's 3 if we just don't want to deal with it right now.
Yeah, we don't want to deal with it quite yet.
Yeah,
So,
that's fine. No worries.
technically, it's only been 2 long rests on the journey here. You traveled through the day and the night to get here, but we did not handle what we got on that other long rest, just the first one.
Gotcha.
Okay, no worries.
All right. Let's get some So they see us, we see them.
Yep. Neuron kind of shouts out at them, and you hear his voice just kind of booms and says, "I'm here, Ragnar. If you want to face me, do it alone. Keep your men back, or mine will destroy them all."
Piercing gaze from Freya.
Ragnar shouts back, "My days of ever listening to anything you have to say are long behind me. But if you want to face me, face me. Whatever else happens, it's the will of the gods." And he steps forward. Neuron kind of turns and faces everybody one last time, and he says, "All right, I'll do what I can. You watch his men. Just carry it from there. Do what you feel you have to."
I need to do something. Big sigh from her. Let's go. Keep them off of him. Guys, they're going to like the center of the map.
Well, they're kind of going to the center between where you guys are at.
Gotcha.
They stop about long range apart from each other. These guys are they're keeping pace somewhat. Over there.
You coming?
Nobody's moving. I guess I gotta move my guys.
That's right.
He draws. Okay. He draws both his swords. One's sheathed in ice and giving off a radius of cold and frost, and the other one's giving off fire, of course, intense heat. Ragnar raises his blade up, and it just crackles into flame, and a lot of other energy around it. It's hot. Even you can feel its heat even from where you're at.
Here's a picture of Ragnar, by the way, in images.
Nock hides behind folks. And he pulls out that serrated dagger that he's got. And he just conceals himself under the sand.
Okay. Well,
Oops.
hid those people.
Didn't mean to do that. I forgot I had them all selected.
Is one of them like?
What's that?
I mean, we're looking at the group. Did we just notice someone disappear, or is that just you removing them?
Give me a whatchamacallit check,
Instinct.
Instinct check.
Oh,
That
God.
is a That is an 11.
It is an 11. You didn't notice anybody there. I mean, they're kind of all shuffling around and moving on the sand in a chaotic way,
I'm also not the only one here.
as if they're trying to disguise things that are going on.
Nox says in hushed tones that they'd be best prepared for the bullshit to happen.
We'll be ready.
He already said that he's not going to listen to him. They're just putting on a show. I know this.
Anybody else want to do anything? Check anything? Try to perceive anything?
Nox attempts to perceive the mage casters of the enemy group. How many does he think there are, other than the one that looks obvious?
It looks like there's 2.
I see there's 2.
And it looks like they are creeping up towards the closest proximity to in the rest of the group, towards where Neron is standing.
I doubt that they're going to stay and watch.
I'll do a reveal to see if there's anything invisible.
What's the radius of it?
Close.
It doesn't.
14.
It doesn't pick up anything within range of you.
Yeah, I figured. But maybe something was sneaking up on us.
Doesn't hurt to check.
And the 2, Ragnar and whatnot, they're just standing there.
I'm just giving you time,
Okay.
guys, to do things. Okay, they're approaching, and they're taking a few moments to kind of size each other up.
Okay.
They're this is all your time right now, so they're not delaying as much as I'm just giving you guys time to make a plan or do something.
Nox plan is to, well, kill their spellcasters first. No doubt they're gonna try to kill Mikhail first. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Can't teleport like you can Nox, but I can try to follow you up into the back line. Take out their weaker members. Both Freya holds the line.
I can try.
Mikhail, you need to. And then Nox attempts to look around from behind and to see where you could possibly hide yourself or get away.
I think
has a
your best bet
very
is to stay near
clear-
me. Maybe just behind me. I can keep you safe. And I am going to move in as well, so just stay near me. Any attack against you, I'll do my best.
If you guys want to move up to 30 feet in a direction, now's the time to do it, right before things start.
Oh, hey, there they all are.
Ah.
You know,
To be honest, I was only seeing 3 of them.
He's probably loading the miniatures.
Nox follows behind Bose as best as he possibly can, attempting to remain obscured behind them, since he is a large creature, not small.
All right. It is at this point that Neron transforms. He becomes a whirlwind, and it kicks up a large radius of sand. And within that blast of sand, a figure takes shape coming up behind him. He instantly changes from a whirlwind to a earth elemental, and is on top of that person, enveloping them with his own body you see a head and arms kind of just fall away and bleed, but that's the only thing left of the rogue that was coming up behind him.
Oh.
I see.
Yeah.
Note to self.
Or
Never tried this against Lord Neuron, yes?
How do I turn it back to
Right
Neuron?
click on him and then click morphs.
I know, but his is not a choice. There we go.
Hit the scroll wheel on it.
Okay. He just looks at Ragnar and shakes his head. You realize you forfeit all your lives now. Ragnar just roars and charges at him. Let's go.
I think that's our cue.
30 feet, he levels his sword and blasts just a ray of heat at Neuron. Ooh, that was good. That has to. Neuron shifts form into a fire elemental, but you could swear he caught a piece of that anyway. At the point in time he does that, the casters in Ragnar's group launch ice at him.
Let's move.
Okay, you guys can move now.
Into the fray.
I am
Let's
planning
make
to
them
move as
regret
fast as
coming here.
possible. So I will move 30 feet, and if I can make an agility check.
Yeah, you can.
I do not make it that far.
Oh boy.
Okay, you make it 30 feet.
I
Sand
also
kind of
attempt.
clogs your feet.
You attempt to? Okay. This is where Nock will also attempt that then. Nock makes it. Nock only follows behind Bose, though.
Yeah, I think. Unless Freya is moving up, Cosmi's probably gonna stay back.
If you move up closer, not another 30 feet, but a little bit ahead of the group, should be not that bad.
You guys are coming up here too.
Yeah, they are. Okay, so everybody stops where Freya got to.
Technically, we're still running, but I get it.
But that's kind of round one. That's one fail. Two fails. All right.
Preferably want to get to somewhere back there almost immediately.
Okay, they're all, except for the mages who are stationary and a couple that are staying back with the mages. The rest seem to be running towards you guys. Let's see, that's that. That's Neuron throws a big ball of flame at Ragnar. back to you guys.
Time to get there. 30 feet first, and then I'll make my agility.
Is Mikhail tied to you or something? What's going on?
He said he'd stay behind me, I believe.
Okay.
It's okay.
If you don't want to, that's fine.
No, that's fine.
Okay. There we go. And then Mikhail needs to make the check. If you're staying behind. Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Mikhail, where would you like to move to?
Well, that was actually Nox crit.
Oh, that was Nox crit. What were you rolling for? Not your
go
agility?
invisible. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys forget Nox even exists at that point.
Put that, it marks you invisible there.
Got it.
Alright. If that's the case and we made it this far and we're both able to make it, I'm gonna go straight up to this guy. Take a strike.
Alright. Roll hit.
Plus 3 to this. 17, 30, 20.
You hit.
Okay, so it's 3d10 plus 5. 15. Plus 5, so 20 damage. For this one in front of me.
Okay.
That's the missed opportunity.
It appears that he took at least half of that on his armor.
I am gonna go unstoppable now too. After that.
Okay. Okay. Mikhail's right there behind you. Anything?
Yeah.
Explode
them. I'd like to create that construct next to me. Out of, sand and rocks.
There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's that big or not.
That's fine. So that was an action to create it. I would have to spend another action to command it. So I'm not gonna be able to do that this turn. But
I mean,
so
I wouldn't
that's
mind
all.
if you did.
I mean, that's
You
up
can.
to you. That's up to
You can. I mean, it wasn't a. I rolled with fear, but I didn't. I'm just banking it, so it's player's turn still.
Spellcraft roll. So that's 19 to command it to take action. So I'm gonna tell it to move up to the guy that is attacking or is fighting Freya and assist her. So
For it here.
what's it? Here's the spellcraft. So I guess that spellcraft roll was its attack roll.
Okay, you didn't have to roll it to create it. Gotcha. All right.
I spent a hope to create it.
I gotcha. Well, it's attack roll hit, so
Okay, so it deals.
do its damage.
It does 9 points of damage.
This guy doesn't even budge from its hit.
After that,
Kozme.
Kozme is gonna look to Aurora, and Aurora, where once Kozme was like very, like put together, you now see him kind of just like getting ready and getting like very hyper, and he looks to you and he goes, "Boost me, no!" And I'm gonna spend a stress because I have an ally within close range of me. I can attack someone from very far with advantage. So Kozme, Aurora, you like give him a boost, and you see him just jump all the way over here, and with the sharp end of the stick, he's gonna like jab it right down into the person that Frey is attacking.
Oh, hell yeah.
Damn. He could do that?
Yep, that's a
Oh.
17.
You hit.
All. Oh, I spend a stress to do that, and I get an extra D10 worth of damage for the attack, so this is 3D10. So it'll be 6. So yeah, he takes 26 points of damage as the point end of the staff just digs deep into him.
Yeah, you do. You jam it through a chink in his armor and dig it deep. He kind of bellows in rage and pain.
Let's move forward with you.
Yeah, he'll move 30 feet, and then I'll roll an agility to see if he can go 30 more. That's it's a 13, so moves 30 feet
Awesome.
more.
Awesome.
Yeah, boss is right behind y'all.
I was attacking the guy that Freya attacked, so I would probably be next to Freya.
I'll move it. Boss charges. Lower his head. Ready to gore the guts out of this guy.
Yep, he'll also attack. And I will spend experience. I'll spend a hope to do the experience seeing red, so he'll get a +5 to this. Or a +4 rather. So that is a 17 with hope.
Very good. That hits.
Yep, it'll be 2d8. That is 10 points of damage. He just goes for like the legs and starts breaking bones.
The guy just stands and takes it like it did nothing to him. His armor just takes all of that.
As long as you're not going there, DM. Aurora will, after giving Ikozme a nice big boost, will kind of fly afterwards. Getting just enough. Fuck. Can you mark me as flying?
Yeah.
Oh, here it goes.
Thank you very much. I think I was like roughly there-ish somewhere. I will try and take to the sky. Sword glowing as a bolt beacon hopefully fires. And I'm going to target... is the one with the icy hand there one of the distinctly mage-looking people that are firing ice magic at... Cool. All right, I'm going to fire bolt beacon at them.
They're the mages.
All right.
Nice. Crit.
Ooh,
hell
crit. I will mark a press to deal an additional D8.
More damage.
That's gonna do. So the rolled damage is 16. Plus
And plus 3d8 plus 3 times plus 24.
Yep.
That's a dead mage.
oh hell yeah!
Oh.
Yeah, your bolt hits him, illuminates him, and passes through and buries itself in the ground behind him, leaving a hole you could put your arm through, and he just collapses like a puppet with its strings cut.
So there's only one other mage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. Now these guys.
I was just going to ask, could I try to agility to move slightly closer?
You sure can.
Alright.
Nice.
Hey. Alright.
Yeah.
Not going
Good
any
try.
higher, probably just a little
Okay.
closer.
Alrighty. Let's
Fuck.
Nope, that's as melee gets right there.
Okay, and Varai. That's not Varai, that's the giant.
I gave him the name that I know that character was made for.
Oh, he hit.
Nice.
He hits this guy. Brings down a big two-handed sword on him. That is 3d10.
Lee, that thing's a big two-handed sword.
The best two. Okay, so it's 10 plus it's 5, so 15. Takes a chunk out of that lighter armored person. Looks like some kind of a healer. The other two, Varai and the others, are kind of racing. I'm missing the orc.
Oh, is she not?
No, the orc's there. I'm missing the other, the human, the druid.
Or?
Let me ask.
Oh, yeah, you're missing Kitsui. That's the name I gave it. Sorry. Hold on. I'll get her for you. Here she is. There's the orc.
Okay, she's there. The druid turns into a lion. He's moved this far. Let's see, we can check. Okay, we can move up to there. And he'll attack with advantage as a lion. And hit. There we go. And he takes a big chunk out of that guy. Let's see. Everybody has gone once. I have... Aurora did roll with fear, so I will go with that now. Let's see. Take all that. I can activate him.
Does this guy seem like the toughest out of this group?
He does seem to like the toughest out of this group. He was kind of spearheading their advance.
Okay.
Well, that makes sense.
I'm gonna put all my focus on him.
Okay. This guy's gonna get around behind, so he's got flanking.
Mikhail's standing there.
Has Mikhail got attack of opportunity?
No, but he also get the boss and all that, but it's whatever. He will be vulnerable to Mikhail because he will have his back to him. Mm-hmm.
Which one?
There's one in between me and him. Me and you, sorry.
Oh.
Kind of forced himself in there.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's
Shoved
not
himself
nice.
in, doing the whole thing. So the big guy in front of you, Freya,
Definitely
he got
hits.
a 17. That hit.
Because I am unstoppable and I have a new domain card, my current armor score is 15.
Okay. He hit you for 14.
So I take no damage.
You take no damage. Good job. The guy that went
Two
behind
Titans fighting in
you.
the front.
Oh, shit.
Hey.
Ignore that. He gets to roll with advantage because he's flanking. A 9.
A 9 will hit.
Okay. And he also got a 14. What do you know?
So, yep.
You just brush that brush that all right off.
Yep, her heart is pounding, and it's just massive clock ticking sounds.
Okay. You got a big axe wielder attacking Ecosme.
All right.
And he
good
got a crit. Okay.
Oh, good lord.
If he's within reach of me, I'll be taking that.
He is within reach of you. Let me do the damage here. That's 12 plus 5, it's 17 plus 16, which is 33.
33 reduced by 15 automatically.
Yep.
And then I will spend an armor slot for free because I have fortified armor as well. So that's down to 3 damage. And I will spend 1 armor slot and take no damage from that crit.
All right. Good.
You just see her.
Yeah,
her shield just comes up in between you two.
Oh yeah.
Then we got an attack on bows.
That'll hit.
That'll hit.
So it's just stress on both, right? Regardless of the damage that they do.
He has armor now, technically, right?
He has armor technically, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, and so he takes 10 points, and
I think I will. Yeah, I'll use all his armor slots to reduce that to 0.
alrighty. Let's see here. And we got one attack on the giant. 1 on that. He misses your construct. The giant gets hit. The druid. The druid gets hit. For 10. Go down. Okay. And shit happens between Ragnar and the fire elemental that is Mira. Nock, what are you doing? You're invisible. You have had time to get behind anybody you wish.
Be right behind the mage.
Hey.
While they're focused on the melee, Nock deftly makes his way through and past the chaos, gets up to the side of the mage and attempts to swing. Right at the side, right where their liver is at.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
Yep. And with that,
You hit very well.
and the thing is that, right? Nock will spend an additional 2 hope. And 2 points of that thing right there. So that is +7. That is a 46.
That is why I gave the ring to Nock.
Yep, that was a good call.
That is another dead mage.
All right. As that happens,
Just see one just fucking collapse in blood. We don't
Yeah,
know why.
you can guess, but you don't see why. He just, blood fountains from his side and kidney area, and he just collapses down barely has time to grunt before his lights are out.
But yeah, as the shield gets pulled away from the guy who was gonna crit Cosme, the guy sees like a fight or flight response in Cosme, and yeah, I'm going to. Well, let's do this first because I'm surprised I never did this up until now. I'm gonna spend 3 hope to do a tag team with bows, and
Yes.
I will spend a stress to do the boost again. So Cosme is just gonna
Let's go.
flip back, and then Bose is gonna lift up his head, and Cosme is gonna attack while Bose charges the guy from the front. So the first one will be for Cosme.
Is this the guy that was attacking you, or
Yeah, the guy who almost critted on me.
Okay.
Ooh, that's only a 10 for Cosme. I will use my last hope to get a +4 foes here. All right, that's better. That's a 25.
That'll do the trick.
With hope.
You
So,
both
yeah.
hit with hope.
Yep. Let me do both of our damages here.
It's a tag team.
Yeah, +6, so that's
Oh.
21 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, you hit him good. He feels that. Unlike the guy that was so heavily armored.
Yeah, that was my thing.
Freya is going to take a strike at this guy, one in front of me. She has Deadly Focus right now, which is one of my new cards. Once per short rest, I can apply all my focus to a single target, and I choose that target, and until the attack another target, or this creature is defeated, I get a +1 to my proficiency. So I therefore have 4d10 for my attacks.
Yes.
Please
Yes.
crit.
Do
Please
it.
crit.
Yeah, you want to roll your hit? There you go.
Yeah. I realized what I was doing there. 13 plus 3, so 16 with hope.
With hope, you hit him.
Okay, and it's going to be 5d10 plus 5 plus 1 on top of this, so it's actually +6. So it's going to be
23.
23.
Okay, is
Yeah.
that right?
Yep.
Yeah. That's that +6. That's 23.
Damn.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Nice. Very nice. He is just bloodied.
So my golem guy is going to going to attack this one right here in front of, with the horn, the little horn dude next to the D20. He's gonna attack that.
Okay.
Oh, it was so close.
So that's going to be a let's see, 2d10 plus 3. That's going to be 13 damage to the lightly armored dude there.
Okay.
And then meanwhile, Mikhail, I'm going to pull out my very smallest spell, itty bitty spell. And this is going to target the guy directly in front of Mikhail that sort of shouldered his way in.
You have advantage because you.
Oh, I do? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, you have advantage because you're
Oh,
bracketing him.
Well, that's not much. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, that's not going to hit unless Aurora wants to spend some prayer dice for you.
and you have to roll
So
What
it.
was the total, sorry?
9.
Or do
Nine.
you want to use a hope to use an experience?
Oh, I don't know if I have an experience that fits. Well, I guess I can use. I read a book about that once. If you
Combat
feel like,
manuals.
Yeah, you read an anatomy book that shows you exactly where this guy's kidneys are.
oh, I'm not going for his kidneys, but I'll burn a stress to be able to turn that into a +6.
There you go.
So add 6 more to it.
That'll hit him.
All right, the guy in front of me falls asleep.
Oh.
Hey.
Ooh.
He just collapses down into the sand.
He
It's
will
okay.
wake up if he takes damage, or you can spend a fear to wake him up.
Okay. All right.
So no more advantage against Freya.
Aurora, are you there?
Yeah.
All right. You're gonna do something.
Absolutely.
All right.
See here. I will go ahead and. What can I get here? Yeah, that works for me. Kind of. Oh wait, shit! That becomes 32 feet now. Fuck.
It's
uh,
negligible.
fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
yeah, that's fine. Okay.
I don't.
I'll kind of
As long as you're not
swoop down
egregiously
through.
beyond 30 feet, you're fine.
Okay. Yeah. Swoop down right behind these two here. Impacting the ground, bringing sword to bear. And I will take a slash at the one also with the sword in hand. So that will be.
You do have advantage because you're flanking with.
you do.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
So I have a D6 too with this. Well, I think I
19
can.
plus 5. So 24 with fear to hit.
Nice. A very good hit. A palpable blow has been landed.
I will. I will spend the stress to use my kick as I slash at you. So I can push off. It's going to be. I can roll the damage separately. Okay, I'll put up. So drop the 1. That's going to be 18 plus 6 damage. So 24.
Nice.
I kind of kick off a bit and make a little bit of distance.
Okay. Moves back some.
The boss is going to charge around this guy to get advantage, and he will strike at him.
Okay.
I will spend a.
D6 for advantage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about. Thank you. That was what-
I'm gonna go after this with that fear.
Yeah. So I think that is 14 to hit.
That hits.
All right. 2d8. All right. That's another 9 points of damage to him.
Nice. He is bloodied. All right, we'll handle that guy first. Okay, you are being flanked. It goes me. So the first guy, the axe wielder, is attacking with advantage. That's a 17. That'll hit. Sweet, wrong dice. Go with those. Get those.
I'll spend 1 armor to make that just a minor.
That's a 20 damage
Total?
from that guy. Yeah.
Okay.
And the guy behind you is going to attack with advantage as well. For 16 will hit you, I believe.
Yep.
And that's 17 damage.
17. I'll spend 4 armor slots to make that nothing.
Okay. Let's see. This one in front of Freya is going to take a shot at her. He doesn't have his advantage no more. But that's a 13.
It ain't hard to hit me.
I got you.
It's just hard to actually do damage to her.
It is hard to do damage. That's 18 damage.
That is reduced to half because I am currently unstoppable, so I take no damage.
All right. Physical. What you call it? What's it called?
Resistance to physical damage, correct.
Resistance to physical is a killer.
Indeed.
Okay. Now we got an attack on the Goomlani golem thing. Take it that's gonna hit.
That'll hit it and it'll die.
Okay. He hit for 23.
Apparently, it only has to be hit once for it to die.
Okay.
You did take away one attack from them, though.
And that's going to hit the giant. Okay. And then the kitty cat.
Let me know if either the giant or the kitty cat look like they're about to die.
No, they're fine still. It's hit by that one. Ow, that was a big hit. And this last one's getting advantage on the kitty cat. And critted. Kitty cat might look like it's about to die.
Okay. Do druids drop form first and then die, or do they take direct damage?
If they reach 0, they drop beast form. Okay, so that was 12 plus 20, 32.
They had 2 separate health pools?
He's going to suck up. No, they do not.
Oh, okay.
But he's going to basically take all of his armor and still take some damage. Yeah, he's bloodied.
Yeah.
Let's see. This one. And
Scary looking Clank.
this one are coming up on Aurora. They're not moving to get no advantage. They're not all genius fighters, but got a 16 to hit. And hit, ooh, shit. That's a 23 for damage to Aurora. And
Trying to do some math in my head here. I will spend armor slot, bring it down to 1 damage.
okay. And the other one got a 10 total to hit you. Does that meet your armor class?
It's just evasion, right? So,
Yeah.
yes.
So it does hit.
It does, yeah, yes.
Okay. For 11 damage.
I will spend another armor slot.
Okay. Alright. It is back around to the players.
Ray is going to step into this position here so that she's flanking with the Cosme
Alright.
shot. That's a crit.
Oh, good
So
God.
that's 40 plus this. So 50 plus 5 plus 6, 7. So 57 damage to this guy.
You take their big tank down. Any special way you'd like to kill him?
I'm taking this black Malus blade and just gonna slice straight through his armor, cutting him from his shoulder down to his waist, splitting him in 2.
All right. Just tear down through him. He gives a slight gasp as he realizes he has met his end.
And before his head half kind of falls off, I'm gonna reach out with my shield hand and just grab him. And then I'm gonna try to throw it at someone. If possible.
Yeah, it's possible.
I'll throw it at the horned one in front of me, the rogue looking guy. Okay, that's 13 plus 3 to hit, so 16.
right, do your blunt damage to him, or your
This is
shield.
another.
I'll give you your shield damage with it.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be 3d6. Because my proficiency's increased, +5. And then add 4 to this. So on top of 5, so 9 damage on top of that. So 20 damage I threw this head at this smoke.
Okay, he goes down. He was already bloody. Yeah.
All right. Cosmo's gonna keep
Okay.
rolling at this guy in front of him with advantage from both. Oh, yep.
All right.
No, that was a Cosmo. Sorry, I meant to roll for him.
Nice crit.
Yeah. Plus 20 on top of this. So 26 plus 6 is 32.
He goes down.
Oh,
Yeah. Cosme just whacks him, and he keeps whacking, and by the time he's done, each limb is like bending the wrong way. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Shirak.
Yeah.
The damage I did would have been only 2d6 because my proficiency dropped when I killed him. So I'll just roll the 2d6. If it didn't matter, it didn't matter. So it's 8 plus 9, so still a lot of damage.
It's still enough.
Okay.
He had 15 hit points left,
Okay,
or I should say, yeah,
I got you.
it worked. It worked. It got through. It got the last of his damage down.
So critical hit, you get a hope, and you can decrease the stress, right? Or is it you
Yep.
have to choose between?
You get
Okay.
both.
Alright, let me write that down. Future notes.
Yeah, Doc will go into the center of the 4 right there and throw daggers. I'll burn up hope for that.
You're technically no, that's a spell, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's just 2d8. Everyone 12 hits. So 16 to hit? Wait, no. 18 plus 3, 19 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit all your targets.
Oh, sweet. So that, and I burn the rest of the ring for day. They take 21 plus 23 damage to all 4.
All right.
Within melee of you, right?
Very close. So 10 feet. So
Okay, that
Yeah.
one's
it's those 4.
that one goes down.
That's also when Nox stops being invisible.
Okay, that was 3 actions.
And Nox will
Bloody. All right.
haunt the rest of them and run this away.
Viscera.
There are lots of viscera. All right, I got my NPCs here. He's gonna back off. Revert back to human form.
Got these two here too.
They were still getting into combat. So
Gotcha.
morphs. Wait, oops. Damn it, wrong thing. So I'm flying. Morphs. There we go. And he is going to cast a spell. Hit him from behind and fail. Varai and the other captain are going to bracket him. Oh yeah, that's going to hit still. And
Oh, nice.
okay, and we got a crit. All right, so Varai hits 4. 10, and she hits 19 plus 20. And together they take that guy down. Okay. You're intermittently through the battle. You're hearing, booms and clacks and clanks and grunts coming from Neron and Ragnar.
Okay, we could just feel the heat from the battle too, I'm sure.
Yeah, you feel the heat.
Can I glance over my shoulder to see if I can get a gauge on who's winning?
Ooh, that's it.
Give me a knowledge check.
Okay. 17.
Okay. Well, right now, Neron is in human form, and you see that half of his body is blackened.
That's not good.
Is the blood plate enemy guy, is he casting spells?
No, this seems like he hit him really quick with his sword before he could switch to absorb the damage as a fire elemental. But it still actually seems like anybody's game right now. Neron looks grievously hurt, but he is still moving so fast it's hard to even see his movements. He's kind of just dancing around and slashing at the big giant of a man in front of him and evading his attacks.
I haven't gone yet, so
Yeah.
Let's see. We've got a guy there. Is this guy with the big sword on his shoulder? He's one of ours, right?
Yeah, he's one of ours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the two guys that bracketed the guy that went, they're ours too. Okay.
Yes.
I'll make their faces blue for us. Or blue.
This is actually quite accurate as to losing track of who's ally and foe in the heat of battle.
Yeah.
This happens.
That does
All
seem to be
too
the
common.
case.
Yep.
Okay, he's down. That guy's up. There's one there behind Cosme.
Yep.
Okay. I'll go over here. And, I'll do it again.
Yep.
Does 15 do it?
Yeah, 15 hits.
He falls asleep.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I just realized something. Oh my god, you are Nox's best friend, dude.
Yeah, aren't I though? They're in perfect coup de grace position, aren't they?
Perfect.
Oh my goodness, I just realized that.
About to get
just
some
now. I
lines
was like,
across their throats.
Yep.
Alright,
I'm
after
just
that-
giving you gifts and
Yeah.
helping you out.
Oh yeah.
Go have
Yep.
fun.
After that,
This is what the Silver Stages are known for.
Uh-huh.
But
Put on
basically,
Otherwise known as dungeon grease. They make everything go smoother.
Yes, dungeon creep.
I wish I had the grease spell.
Oh,
yeah, seeing that Aurora is being ganged up on, Bose is gonna rush to get. Oh, he's gonna rush and get flanking with her. Ooh, it's, plus 2, that's 16 with fear. That is 7 points of damage.
Those pokes a bit at this guy. That actually is enough to bloody him because he was hurt by the fan of daggers as well.
oh.
Everybody,
I just
nobody
really
is unscathed among your opponents.
Player's turn, right?
It is the player's
Yep.
turn, yes.
Okay. I am going to slip behind here and get between these two and take a shot at the two-hander right here with
Okay.
advantage.
Oh yeah,
That's a nice fucking hit. Let's be
Big hit.
10 plus 5. Sorry, plus 10. So that's 28 damage.
all right. Well, she was bloodied already. She goes down.
And then I will turn my attention to behind me. It might actually
Okay.
step here.
Who wants to go next?
In that case, if you're setting up the flank, I may as well just go for the swing now.
Yeah.
So that would be.
Oh, yeah.
Almost a
Whoa.
crit.
Ah, okay, gang.
Oh,
Still a very good hit.
Yes.
What is that total, actually?
Total out to 29. And
Roll a
then I
D6.
forgot to roll the advantage dice.
yeah. Roll a d6.
Roll
on
roll
top
the
of it.
advantage dice, because I think that'll put you 10 over. That'll put you 10 over what you
Yeah.
need to do. Yeah.
35 to hit.
Okay, so you actually do crit damage.
Let's go. All right. I'm gonna dump some shit into this. I'm going to. Can I forceful push like back into Freya? Like,
You certainly can.
cool. All right.
She'll be able to deliver her shield damage or blunt damage.
Okay. She'll ready it.
Oh, I think. All right. So I'm
See,
going
we
to
just
stack
put up-
on forceful push, winged sentinel.
Seeing this dude surrounded by everyone, including boss, is pretty funny.
Does this count
Gotta
as me
hope so,
using an
what the-
attack? Because I kind of don't want to waste my
No.
unstoppable.
No.
Okay.
This is a free
2d6.
kind of opportunity attack
Okay.
that you get.
I won't add my unstoppable damage bonus to this then. So it's going to be 2d6 plus 5. Ooh, nice. 16.
Very nice. And what did you do, Aurora?
The greatsword damage first. That'll be
14 plus.
20. Plus the
What's your maximum
D8
potential?
and D6, and then also the maximum.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Let's
that's
go. I think that's what
6.
plus, plus 34.
Yeah. You basically, you and Freya crushed this clank between you, folding it in two. Basically, bits and pieces of its innards kind of spring out and fall to the sand. You see bolts and gears and wires, and yeah, it's you put its lights up.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
I actually, just the last thing, will activate my second wind. I made a successful strike. I may clear 3 stress or 1 hit point, and since it was with hope, a nearby ally can do the same: 3 stress or 1 hope.
Good thing I'm not stressed or hurt.
To anyone who's spent stress.
Maybe
I
not.
think
not
Cosme
better.
needs stress.
Okay, go ahead now.
Yeah. Cosme, you have stress built up, no? Like 3, 2?
I only have 1, so you can take it if you have more.
I have 1.
I have 2.
You
Oh,
use it.
there
more
you go.
You go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Right, we're good.
Mikhail can take the
Yeah.
stress cure.
So clears 3 stress.
Oh yeah.
One to knock and 2 to Mikhail.
Oh,
There you go.
And,
Who?
yeah,
Anybody else not gone?
Knock will go as
Yeah,
this one's being flanked by Freya for me. Let's cross. Does 18 hits, yes?
Oh yes.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Ooh.
36 damage.
All right. He goes down. Largely
So-
just hit damaged by knock. He got hit in the fan of daggers, and then that took him the rest of the way down.
Just the 2 sleepers, right?
Yeah, and then just the 2 sleepers knock examines where their throat is and shink.
Yeah, the rest of you might not want to watch that, but he's going to basically auto kill them.
I take a look
All right.
over now that the battle's done here. Take a look over
Yeah.
at the fight.
You see that Ragnar's sword is shattered through something that Neuron did, but he has now drawn a different, very gleaming battle axe.
But no fire?
No fire.
Okay.
We must help.
Freya's running full speed to flank him.
Oh shit. You have longer legs, not fair.
That is enough to get a dash.
Get there.
Okay.
Get all the way there. Get all the way there.
Okay. I'll make my attack with advantage. Is that right?
With advantage, yes.
Okay. This is with Unstoppable as well. So that's +3, 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. So it's going to be 3d10 +5 +6 on top of this. So 27 + 5.
32.
32 damage she does.
Okay. You see that his armor takes most of it, but some of it does go through.
I got
You
it.
drew blood. You drew blood on him.
And that ends my Unstoppable. So she drops out, realizing what she's just done.
Anybody else?
Not spends another stress to go invisible and attempts to find the opportunity to sneak in there. Not trying to
if we're
get
doing
blasted by
this-
Lord Neron.
This is really dumb, but if we're doing this, I'm gonna blow 6 points of hope and hit him with my
Oh,
big
just
arcane
blast
barrage.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
it's not bad.
19.
Ooh.
Magical.
All right.
I'll fire a bolt beacon. At least try to get him vulnerable.
Oh yeah.
Rolled it. Or roll your spellcast roll.
Oh,
Crit.
oh boy.
Wait, a crit, you're right.
Bullets are flying.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
So it hits.
I'm so used to just seeing a low number and going, oh, no. Alright. I will mark 1 stress just to bump it up to 3d8.
Can we tag team that?
Ooh.
Is that too late? Because I have the
I have
for
enough
it.
hope. I have. Oh.
Can we tag team that, Shirok?
If you have enough hope for it, you can tag team it.
Okay, we'll go off his crit.
Let's go. I also totally didn't pay attention to the number that popped up from my damage. Oh,
You
fuck.
rolled
I
16.
think I see 2 6s and a 4.
I got it.
alright. Cool. So 16 plus 24 more. So
And then
40.
this is
Awesome.
mine +5.
Disgustingly, it looks like he absorbed at least half of that damage.
And then
God.
Ooh.
plus 30 on mine, so that's 50 more damage from me.
Okay. You drew blood on it. You see more blood come spurting out of his back, and he actually grunts.
Freya's just yelling at the top of her lungs.
Cosme's gonna jump off of bows, and I'm gonna spend another stress to do boost and attack him.
got the whole squad jumping on him.
Yep, that's a
Okay.
20. Yeah, just a flat 20 to hit.
Okay. You hit and you're there, and I'm going to use that fear to go after you, but go ahead and do your thing.
That is 18.
He appeared to absorb all of that,
Oh, shit.
or at least it didn't get through his armor.
But doesn't he like? Oh, it could have been his.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's a
I
similar thing
think
to
it's
Freya.
like Freya, yeah.
Yeah.
Nock is scared to hit him.
Thank Freya and a lot more.
I would think his armor slots would fill up, but I don't know.
I don't spend armor slots. Whenever
That's like Freya's pass.
I have a passive reduction of 15 damage at the moment.
That's so hype.
Yeah.
It won't probably matter against.
Should.
Yeah, he is going to do a spinning attack
Oh boy.
with this big axe. Everybody that came in, this is
I imagine maybe not Nock because he's invisible and tiny.
Yes.
yeah, this is higher, basically meant to cleave into you and everybody else. That's a total of 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'll do I am your shield and take it.
Oh,
A total of 44 damage to each of you.
Ooh.
44, so that's 88. Two,
Yep.
yeah.
So it's minus 15.
73.
15. I'll use
Yep.
4 armor slots to reduce that, or 5 armor slots to reduce that to nothing.
All right.
And then I'll immediately use my hope to regain 3 more armor slots.
Okay.
Not while
Neuron's
invisible. Yeah.
Neuron's attacking with advantage because you gave it that.
Flanking.
That's 1 hit. And the other sword. It's a miss, actually. Yeah. Against
One of them
Ragnar.
hit, though.
Yeah, one of them hit. So that's 5. 5. It was the flaming sword. You've seen what this thing does before.
Good at
Yeah.
damage.
It did a lot of damage. It did severe damage to Ragnar. He is definitely looking bad. Nira looks like death, though. He is 3rd-degree burns up half of his body.
You gotta help him still.
I don't have any health potions on me.
I have 1.
You have
also
invisibility.
have
You might
one.
be able to get
Yep.
him.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Anybody else have an action now? I went with that. It's back to players, basically.
Nock is going to use that serrated blade and jam it into him, or attempt to at the very least. Hopefully being invisible and flanking is double advantage, yes?
Yes.
Oh god.
Oh my god, that was a
Oh,
hope.
man.
You hit.
With hope. So that's 24.
Okay.
You hit.
Awesome.
If you're gonna burn
I
hope
will
for more
burn 4
damage.
hope. Yep. I burn all the rest of my hope for that. So I gain 1 hope. So 5 hope. 3 hope.
Oh my
50
fucking
damage.
god. I look down for 1 second.
all of
the
dice just explode out.
I look up and I see 43 on my screen.
Like,
Oh my god.
43
Yeah,
plus
you-
your...
Part of your dagger shreds on the armor, but at the same time, it plunges deep, and you see arterial spray coming out.
and
Pumping.
then Nock tries to like twist it in there and then
Oh,
pull out
it's
the
in.
health potion. Yep.
It's in.
And pass it to Lord Neron as quickly as he can.
Are you visible now?
He's still...
Nope, still invisible. I stopped
both
being
his hands are full.
invisible.
His
Okay.
sword. He's got a sword in each hand. You can't really slap it into his hands.
Just go feed it to him. You're invisible.
I jump up onto.
Actually, you can just pour it on him.
Oh,
If you
okay,
want.
yeah. Do exactly
it's
that,
physical pour.
or
There's
I
a lot of
shatter it
moves
on him.
for it to get in the body.
On
Yeah.
a wound like that, yes.
Yep.
Give us
So
a
yeah,
good.
knock just breaks the bottle and like
Give us a good roll.
a duality with
No,
finesse.
It's a D4.
Okay,
No,
a
it's just
D4.
it's a D4. Is it one of the ones he
Ooh.
gave you originally, or just a D4
Yeah,
one?
yeah.
So
The
plus
one-
Okay,
one.
so it's a D4 plus one.
4 back.
Yeah, that's good.
All right.
Save
Yeah,
yourself
you
some beer.
you kind of see some pink flesh underneath the burns appear, and Neron gives a very sly grin.
BRB.
And now continues to run that way.
Hold on, my Hailspire crashed again. Hold on. I keep trying to clear the dice. I think there's just too many dice for me to clear, so I'm not gonna touch it anymore.
Okay, we can reload the game after this fight. It's almost over, actually.
Oops. Ignore the ball.
In that case, once I'm back, I think Freya's gonna. Anybody else have more hope? Do a tag team.
You spent the hope to tag team first time. I can spend it to tag team this time.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I have
Do it.
advantage.
Fucking go.
You're good. So go ahead and roll. I'm gonna be getting in there in just a second.
Here, I'm trying to. There we go. It'll be second verse same as the first. Another bolt beacon flying in from left field.
Let me know when you're ready to roll. We'll roll at the same time.
All right. Oh, all right. Again, go for it.
Ready? Go.
Hell yeah.
You rolled a 10 and a 1. I rolled a 7 and a 4. So both with hope.
10
Yours
and a
is
1.
higher. 16
Yeah.
plus your modifier.
So 22. Sorry, 3. 19.
19. Okay, so 19 hits him, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So be 3d10 plus 5 from me. Not good. 14.
I will put mark another stress to add my winged sentinel to this. Another 3d8.
And because it's a tag team, I believe the damage comes together?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had that.
Yeah, I'll do it that way.
Ooh, another 21.
Okay, so 14 and 21 is
35.
35. All right, 15 goes through. You bloody him up some more.
He takes stress.
He's also vulnerable now from Bolt Beacon.
Okay, he's vulnerable. He takes a point of stress. Neron kind of grins at him and says, "This is the end for you. You don't have any more full heals left, do you? I already ate one up."
I'll spend another stress to do another hop off of fucking Freya's shield.
Was it Neron that said that, or was that Ragnar?
That was Neron that said that.
Okay,
Yeah, and I will
Just seemed-
spend a hope.
go ahead.
I'll spend a hope. to
Oh
make
yeah,
it-
no, Neron's taunting him.
Gotcha. That just seemed out of character.
Oh no. Basically, you figure his motive is he doesn't want him to run. He wants him to fight.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I'll spend a hope to do my
So he's
ranger.
kind of giving him a big grin and
He's
a
doing
big
a ranger
cheesy
thing.
grin and trying to just
Yep. So 20.
make him want to just take him.
Yeah. So that's with fear. So
Okay,
Do that.
I'm
This
gonna,
also
I'm
deals-
gonna go with that fear, but
yep.
Go
this
ahead.
also does
You
a point of stress to him. So that is
nice.
31.
all right.
Golly, that's good.
Yeah, you get some more blood out of him. He is running with blood, but his stamina, his everything,
Stress.
it just seems inhuman, totally inhuman. What the damage the punishment that he's taking. And I'm going to spend that fear and do another one of his whirling attacks.
Oh, please don't crit.
That's a 21.
I'll be taking the damage again. Between me and Ikozme, correct?
Yeah. Well, it's technically on Neuron 2, but I don't think you're taking
I'm not within his range.
his damage. It's 45. It's 45 damage to each of you.
45, so it's
90 if you
total.
want to take them both. Yep.
15. I'm going to use 5 slots. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 2 left.
Golly.
And that is reduced to 0.
Hang on.
Oh.
How much does your armor take up now? You're
15.
not enraged anymore.
It's fit. Oh, increase my armor score by proficiency. 14. Okay, so I'll use all my armor, and that will reduce it all.
Okay. And you did use all your armor last time too, right?
I got 3 back. Correct.
But got 3 back.
Yep.
So how much armor do you have to use right now?
I had 2 used out of 8, so I had 6 total to use.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to check the math here.
Yeah, I'm out of it now.
Those 2 swirls would have killed me. So thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. This is when you hope and pray the DM does not crit.
Yeah, a crit would have been
Yeah.
pretty damn bad there.
Yeah.
Another 50 damage. Yeah. All right. It is players' turns again.
I'd like
It's-
to do it. I'd like to do a thing real
Go
quick.
for it.
If that's okay. I'd like to move up to here. Am I considered to be very close to him?
Yep.
Okay, 1 second.
Just on the edge of it.
Am I? I'm not flanking, am I?
Not quite. No.
Why?
He is vulnerable, though.
It is vulnerable, so you do have advantage.
I'll add. I read a book about that once to bring that up to a 16.
All right.
And roll a
Um,
d6 on top
And roll
of
a
that.
d6 on top of that. You just got to get 2 more points out of it, the d6. And
There it is, 4.
You hit it.
All right, he falls asleep.
Oh.
That doesn't work on him.
Oh. Well, that was a waste. Okay, carry on. I thought that'd be a really goofy way to end it.
You do that, and a ring on his finger pops and
Oh,
dissolves.
no, that was good. You're using up his legendary saves.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what I got.
I take
Okay.
a step back, too.
I've used all my movement.
You can roll agility and then move if you succeed. You succeed. You can move back.
Yeah, because
stress.
also
Okay,
gonna
it's stress.
move back.
Is there shadow between Freya and Ragnar?
Freya's taking a slice at him.
It is morning. The sun is in the east.
Mm-hmm.
No shadow.
There's a really long shadow extending kind of perpendicular to where Freya is. You guys are kind of fighting on a north-south axis,
I see.
and
I
the
see.
shadow is extending. Where's my little marker thing? It's extending this way.
I see. Okay. So, yeah. So mark of
that.
stress.
This is
Oof, right there.
this is dawn at the OK Corral here.
I'm rolling my damage from the 22 that I rolled to hit. This is
Okay.
3d10 plus 5. The 21 damage.
Okay.
enough to do something, hopefully.
It does. It does a little tick. He has to actually spend some other shit to deal with that. Let's see. Who else is right next to you? Anybody? Nope. But it goes to me. You move back. What are you doing?
Yeah, I move back. I'm gonna pull out the sling, and he's vulnerable, right? So I get a d6.
Yeah, you get a d6 advantage.
Okay. In which case, yep.
He's also being flanked. Yeah, but you're.
All right, that's
Ooh,
a
do I get triple
21 to
advantage?
hit.
You hit.
Let me do the thing. We'll also be taking a stress point from this, so. Yep, that's 13 plus a stress.
Okay. Well, he is all vulnerable already, but I will tell you that you have filled his bank of stress.
Nice.
If
Hey.
stress is forced to be used, HP is dropped.
Yeah.
Er,
Yes, I know.
I'm
Well,
just
yeah, no,
making sure everybody knows.
emerges
That's what I
from
did.
the shadow, flanks him from behind yet again, takes a jab at him. I will use the 2 fears that I've generated thus far for +2. Does that mean I have triple advantage?
Yeah, but we're only giving up to double.
Okay.
Nice. Oh my god.
Well, 33. Is that 10 more than what he had?
That is 10 more than what you needed to hit him.
Oh my god.
More than 10.
Fantastic. That is, oh my goodness, 16 plus 18, 34 plus that, 34 plus that is 48 plus 7, 55.
Very nice. He kind of grunts and sags a little bit. And says, "Son of a bitch!"
Cut the tendon in the back of his knee.
God, fuck is fucking up.
And that's the third action, right?
Yep. Visible.
Might want to get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
There he goes.
That's exactly why I did the invisible thing.
I rolled with hope earlier, so I'm going to use my 3 hope to regain 3 armor. Okay. I'll update this so I don't have that bonus.
Oh, he's kind of fucked, ain't he? Because
He's certainly
he's got
not
a
in a good spot.
shadow. Yeah. That means I can always give chase to him.
He is kind of fucked.
Let's go.
Let me see.
During this, I'm going to look at him. Is there anything that seems magical that could be used in some way? I'm going to be shooting blanks here.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a bag at his waist, a big kind of satchel sort of thing. He definitely pulled that axe out from somewhere. You didn't see it on him before.
Okay. Let me know when it's our turn again.
Got to roll for Neuron here.
He's got double advantage.
Let me pull that. Oh, there we go. Have to roll the final damage. Okay. So that is a total of 19. That's 30 plus 10. That's 40. Okay. Yeah, Neuron's sword prangs him up some more. And Freya, you're the only one that's kind of close enough to do this, but you see his hand reach into that satchel.
I want to cut the satchel off of his waist.
Roll to hit.
I do have advantage still.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm flanking, so that's double.
Yeah. Yeah.
12 plus 3 is 15. I'm gonna do Burning Vengeance. Oh no, I used all my hope. Fuck.
I can give you a paradise plus
Paradise
Plus
There you
4?
go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 19.
19, you hit just.
And I'm just trying to cut that satchel off so he can't get it in, and then immediately try to kick it or something.
Roll your damage.
So it's going to be 3d10 plus 5. So
17.
17.
17, you sever it. It falls from his shoulder and lands at his feet.
Knock!
Like, oh shit! Not quickly runs back and then grabs it using quick hands. Burn my my one hope that I generated.
I can magic it to me, but okay.
Well, she just knows that Nock's good at grabbing shit.
Oh, okay.
And then attempt to disappear. Oh, the shadows extend this way, right? Away from him, technically.
Yeah, they extend.
Is there another bag on him
westward.
that I can see, not on this close?
That seems to be the main thing he's got on him. He has other like rings on fingers and trinkets and shit like that, but
no bags or any
No-
sort of
no-
pouches.
no
Nothing.
big significant pouches. Yeah, other
Okay.
than that one.
With that, Nock will spend another stress and disappear from there into the zenith of his shadow.
Okay, you have to
Wherever
make
that
a
long shadow
spellcast roll to succeed in
Yeah.
that.
Oh god. Yes!
You succeed.
Wherever that may be, somewhere right here, 100 feet somewhere.
Yeah, there's a long shadow.
I got it! I got it!
Why? But anyways, we got it away from him.
Let's go.
All right, who else hasn't gone? That was Freya and Nock.
I'll throw another fucking rock at him.
Can't do a damn thing to it. Well, no, I take that back. I
That's
could.
a 22 to hit with hope.
You got
Hell yeah.
He takes an automatic stress and
That's automatic HP.
14, which I'm assuming doesn't do anything, but the stress gets through.
the stress is going to go through. He just grunts and kind of. You see him weakening severely. Anybody else?
I'd like to kick him in the back of the leg if possible after he does his thing.
After he does his thing.
I don't have anything that I feel comfortable using on him, so carry on.
Aurora seemed to be talking.
Could I roll agility to try to get closer?
Forgot about these guys. By now, they're there.
Yeah, plus just stand next to it goes, man.
Fuck. Alright.
This is
Oh.
one of our
So
allies.
get at least a 10.
Yeah. Bolt Beacon, Bolt Beacon's a classic.
They both missed.
Oh wait, actually, I'm going to do something big. I'm going to burn the one that I rolled on one of my paradise to give myself another hope. I have 3 hope. Let's fucking let's go.
You can only use it once.
Tag. Oh wait, no, you're right. Fuck. Oh, I
Yeah.
was like, wait, hold on. Is there limitation? Okay, never mind.
Sorry.
No, I forgot how that worked. That's on me. Then I will just bolt beacon.
Rolled it.
Oh, wait, I forgot the.
Nice.
You were gonna hit.
You have advantage. That hits.
Yeah. That will be. And I'll mark another stressed. Bring it up to 3d8 as I've been. That will be 15 damage.
Okay. Again, it just seems to. His armor takes it. Although his armor is in shreds.
Yeah.
it still takes it.
Did Neuron just move?
Be up in the board.
Where is he?
It looked like
I
he
didn't-
got dragged over there somehow.
I didn't move him.
Okay.
Darren's gonna stab at him with one sword and miss. Stab
He has
him with
advantage.
cold sword. Well, if I roll a 5 or a 6 on that one, it will hit. Anyway. It seems like against Neuron, his armor, his to hit is greater than against the rest of you who are behind him, or his evasion is higher, as if he's chosen Neuron as his main foe and he's all geared up against him. So, yeah, but Neuron swung and missed both shots. And he's and Ragnar's going to take a shot at Neuron, putting everything into this. Let's see, that's an 18. That will hit him, actually.
He's
40.
within reach of me, right?
Who, Neuron?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll take that.
So
I'll get in
the
front
hit,
of him.
yeah, the hit was for 40. You adjust, you move, you take the hit.
It's 40 reduced by 13. It's
27.
27 divided by 2. Is 2. It's 27. I need one more. I take 1 point of damage and 1 HP from
Okay.
that attack.
All right.
He's finally actually seeing me.
Yeah, he kind of he glares at you as if he hates having to actually acknowledge anybody but Neuron. But
will
you do
see
have
my face. When
you do
die.
have his attention. And with that, it is the player's turn.
Can one of those two friendlies get behind him to give me advantage?
Yeah, they are behind me.
Okay.
They're both grouped up behind him, filling the gap. So you have advantage.
25 plus 3 to hit with hope. And I'm gonna do 3d.
Hang on. He needs an 18 to hit. You got a 28 total.
Oh, yeah, 25 plus 3 is 18.
All right, you did a crit.
So then that's 13 plus 5. So that's
18.
18 plus 30. So
48.
48 damage.
How would you like to kill him?
Yes!
Let's.
I kick his knee in so it breaks
There
inwards,
you go.
and he comes down to his knee, and I take my sword and I slice it right down through his throat, and I slice his head off completely.
You behead him. What little blood he has left fountains out for a bit, and then he just sags lifeless into the sand.
Oh, guys.
Niran kind of just staggers back and falls down.
I just realized how far away Naka got. Holy shit.
He just like teleported 100 feet away.
Hey,
It's dead, right? You can't move anymore,
You gotta
right?
go, Mikhail?
yeah, I am so dead right now. It's just, I
This
need a
is-
shower and a bed right now.
Sounds like a plan,
Okay.
man.
Well,
Go
this
rest
is
up, feel better.
this is end of game. You're also gaining a level.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yay.
I
I
honestly
also-
gonna earn that level.
I hope there's some goodies in that bag of his.
Oh, I'm sure there are.
Not has the bag.
Okay, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Yep.
See you, man.
See you.
Thanks
Thank
for
you,
showing. Holy shit, you have no idea. I almost passed out from how much adrenaline I felt when I
Yeah.
Jeez.
Dude,
Holy
you took
shit.
so much
He
fucking
is
damage.
he was a fucking monster.
But we cut through his friends so fast, we were able to help Neron.
Yeah,
Yes, you did.
That's hype.
I think you took like. If you didn't
I
take
did
this
over-
fight, the Cosme would have just been dead.
Yeah, I probably took over 300 or 250 damage from him.
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
Nah,
Holy shit.
And I still have only taken 1 HP of damage this whole fight.
Oh, fuck yeah, our tank.
It's because the flame sword was out of the way that we were able to do this.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was. Actually, Neron prioritized destroying it.
Yeah.
That's why he took that grievous wound up his body.
Ah,
On one hand, rest in peace, flame
yeah.
sword. On the
Wait,
other,
so
right,
just
that's
to-
right.
Just to add to this, before she cut his head off while he's still sort of conscious, she would have said the Stormborn lineage lives on, and cuts him off there. I just forgot to say it. I'm just so fucking in the moment.
Yeah.
You are the last thing his eyes beheld.
Perfect.
And in that moment, you have a sense that he knew exactly who you were. The one that got away.
I'm gonna take his head.
I would like to point everyone's attention to the pile of bodies over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the
We left that in our wake.
Dude. Oh. I'm sweating.
You guys were crit machines over there.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
got like what, like 4 crits?
Yeah.
There were at least 4
More?
crits in there.
And then we crit like 3 times on Ragnar.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So yes, you guys did extremely well. Neron is kind of propped up on his elbows in the sand, and he's looking at you all, going, "I see why you are Riftbreakers. You have more than earned it. Your prowess is amazing to behold. It's good to see that the world has such strength within it that is not wholly devoted to self-serving evil."
Turn to him and say, thank you so much for creating this opportunity for me. She just sits down like him. Hasn't taken any damage or any real stress, but she is just fucking beat. She spent all of her class abilities, that's for sure.
Yeah, I would say that still counts as being beaten. I mean,
Yeah, you're like
your armor is,
quite drained.
yeah. I don't know how to describe armor that you heal with hope.
Yeah.
I like to imagine like you get so like heated that your armor just melts back together.
Yeah, no, she does like glow with like an energy, so that's probably what it is. I would imagine it's a part of her secondary thing where she has efficient and all that. That
Yeah.
works really well.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, if I were to have to describe it in like a novel form or story form, yeah, that's your armor is magically healing itself when you do that. Somehow. Whew. All right, guys. Well done. I mean, I set up a really nasty fucking thing,
Yeah,
and you
Yeah, that was something.
persevered.
yeah, that
This
was
could
just
have
good
gone
playing. from
either
everyone.
way. Yeah.
It was good playing, good luck,
man.
and it was awesome. I have to get another card.
Oh yeah, I have a fucking level.
Yeah,
one now. Oh, yeah.
remember, you can only have five in your loadout at once.
Oh
Yep.
wow! There.
Oh,
Okay.
really?
Speaking of, there's a warrior or a blade thing called Vitality. When you take this card, choose 2. Permanently add 1 additional stress. Permanently add 1 additional hit point, or permanently raise your damage thresholds by 2, and then place it into your vault permanently.
So you can raise your damage thresholds, both of them, by 2.
Yes. And I can
Nice.
also increase my stress, which I'm gonna take that. I'm taking that card.
Oh yeah, I get to get a new experience, so I'm gonna put in Primal Fury because that was pretty much what the cosplay was doing the entire time.
Upgrade my subclass.
Yeah, that was a very big knockdown, drag out.
Well, let me double check and make sure I'm not choosing something. Once per
Always
short rest,
yeah.
when you
Read
roll,
all of them.
when I roll a critical success on an attack roll, you and all your allies you can see and hear you may clear a hit point or 1d4 stress.
I was just looking at that.
Wow.
One too. Like, ooh,
Champion's
that's pretty
Edge.
good.
When you get a critical success and attack roll on an attack roll, you may spend up to 3 hope and choose that many of the following options: clear a hit point, clear a marked armor slot, +1 hit point on the target of the attack. Huh. Champion's Edge is pretty scary too. Your armor score increases by +1 while you are wearing armor and this card is in your loadout. I already have a card that does that, so I don't want that one. And you can take that one as Valor, I believe, Aurora.
Yeah.
If you
I
were
don't
to
wear
take
I
it.
don't wear armor anymore though.
Oh, you
Or it
don't?
was just in. Yeah, I
Well-
took bare bones.
Well, Armorer increases your armor score. So you yeah, you need to be wearing armor. Yeah, I
Yes,
got you.
while you are wearing armor, so I don't think that counts.
So I think I'm good with
There
that.
is Smite though from the Splendor that I could take. Spend 3 hope, and my next attack does double damage.
What should I call my experience? Because I don't want to say Ragnar Slayer because that sounds kind of dumb.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Vengeance
based
is
off of what you were
mine.
doing. Yeah.
Something like that. I mean, you met your.
You were defending a lot, so I would maybe make an experience on that. That you got in the way of a bunch of damage. So maybe something related to like pain.
Nothing gets past
Pain.
me.
The wall.
Oh, the wall.
Yeah.
I am the shield.
Ooh, nice.
I'm the shield. So, I'm sure it wasn't
Oh.
planned, but Freya's quest is done.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find something
I
else
got,
to occupy your time.
I'm sure.
So I got Thorn Skin. Once per short rest, spend a hope while touching a willing creature. Place a number of tokens equal to your spellcast trait. Whenever this target takes damage, you can remove any number of these tokens to roll that number of d6s. Reduce the incoming damage by that amount, and if the attacker is in melee, deal that amount back. So I could
Oh,
just
wow.
cast that on Freya, and she can add her fucking retaliate on that and just do a bunch of damage.
I haven't been
Nice.
doing
Yeah.
retaliate as much as I should be. It's just it went. I think our proficiency's increased on this level too, right?
Yeah.
You're level 5, I think it does.
Yeah, it's 3 proficiency now. So I do 4d10 plus 6 at all times now.
Hmm
4d10.
Yep.
Golly.
I think we're gonna take a short rest right after this, right?
Yeah, no, that was end of game, basically.
I thought I was supposed to be doing
Burning vengeance.
Oh, something I had meant to ask. What were the stats on the hammer? Just basically an improved warhammer.
I already have Get behind me.
No.
Ah,
Gotta ask DM that, yeah.
It's awesome. I did detail it. Let me find it. I forgot all about that. Sorry.
That would have made a
that's good.
difference in combat, I'm sure.
we pretty handily dealt with everything.
True.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Kind of slaughtered their side.
It occurred to me midway through the combat. I was like, I'm not gonna pause things to figure out something I should have probably just asked about. Anyways.
Okay. It has a
Wow.
it is a 2d10 weapon. It adds +5 to damage. It adds +3 to hit. So make sure you document these things.
You can edit it in your.
Yeah, I'm looking the override section.
Yep.
Is...
Stalwart, the specialization increases my damage thresholds by 2. And then when a very close ally takes damage, I can mark armor slot for them to reduce damage by my armor score.
Okay, can I finish describing
Yeah,
this
sorry.
weapon? Okay. Once per long rest, you can deal a crit. You don't have to roll to hit. You can just declare a crit.
Oh shit.
Well, what's the range that the magic ring can affect?
It's with any attack. So if you want to throw something, if you want to spell cast something, or if you
How
want to
about if an ally? Yeah, how about if an ally does something?
No, it's only
Oh.
what the wearer executes.
I see.
I now have 16 major damage and 31 severe damage thresholds.
Nice.
If you go down, we all go down.
Well, I mean, the problem is if Freya is fighting something that is made to challenge her, the rest of you are fucked if it's not on her.
Very true.
Just bear that in mind.
This is what I fear.
And
This is a cross you must bear. If we die, it is
we
on
also
you.
learned that
Yeah.
if there is something that can like attack everyone around her, you know that she's going to try to take that damage.
Yeah, she can only take one, I think. So,
Well, true, yeah. I can probably spend stress to take more than that, but there's only so much I can block.
Shrock, are there any like effects on it, like massive, heavy, etc.?
It has no detrimental effects on it. So
Oh, it's not.
if it is equivalent of a massive heavy weapon, it will use your strength or your finesses and dexterities, whichever is better. But it is not. It has no detrimental weight or hit to your armor or your evasion or anything like that.
Well,
As far as you feel when you're wielding it, it is very light. No more than wielding a ball-peen hammer. But when you hit something with it, it goes ouch.
I'd say.
You said the game ends, so we're not able to take a short rest?
I'm just ending things here. I've got to actually prepare a big bag of loot and other things. So
Yeah, that's right. The bag.
yeah, Ragnar was
And on the bodies.
I imagine
Was
he was
full.
going to try to teleport.
Oh yeah,
That's what I figured.
yeah. When it was. He realized he wasn't going to win this fight when all his men were dead and you were all piling up on him. And everything he did, his big sweeping attacks, just you were absorbing it and grinning. It's like, yeah, I think I need to live to fight another day. And you cut his bag away.
Then his head.
And Nock took it. It was the end. An epic undoing of a major evil.
I'm sure there's more.
Well, I don't know. I guess I I guess psychopathic equates as evil.
True. He was definitely evil. Right.
I guess.
I don't think there's any redeeming this guy.
Now, you guys didn't see what he did in the Saturday campaign,
Yeah.
Except
Oh,
Saturday people.
so you don't really have a full.
Let's just say we didn't see
Picture-
them coming.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they failed
did
to
not know.
get the forewarning that they were coming. Their
just-
entire party got ambushed.
Yeah, we weren't there. So the
We went.
other thing is like, just think of Saturday group as the group that didn't do it right, because like the boss we didn't kill, it got taken away from us. Yama got away. She's out there doing whatever. We don't have any like tracking information on her either. You know,
Nope.
like,
Oh no.
and then we were a couple days behind. So at the time that we were going to this one, Neron went to go fight the Glacier Hold, because that was still going at the same time as this one, and
Yeah.
we were going here with a bunch of recruits.
Yeah.
They didn't have, because they didn't have any veterans from Glacierheart
Yeah,
to bring.
Oh.
All
So-
the recruits are dead.
and because we were just recruits, no one saw. We were also level 3 at the time when we got here, I
Yeah.
believe, and no one
Yeah.
saw the Bloodplate Brigade while we were making our way there. We came back, and Bloodplate Brigade completely wiped out all of the recruits, and
They got back just in time to witness Ragnar holding his sword of flame up and burning to death a young female Silver Sage, just burning her to death
Yeah.
God.
Jesus.
slowly.
You didn't
and
even
cruelly.
slash her. No, you just cooked her alive.
yep.
Huh.
So
Yeah.
anything you did today that you felt needed an excuse for being a bad, really mean bad to him, he's earned it.
Oh yeah, no.
He is the.
Not
You
understand.
guys know from the things that you've heard other people say that people that have gone up against him and failed, he's hunted their families down and killed them.
Yeah. On top of that, the whole reason that Cosme was super down to just fuck this dude up was because the Black Brigade seemed to do whatever they want to do to get the most out of the Malus. So Cosme assumed, oh, he's just gonna let the Malus take over the tower, and then he's gonna take everything out of there. So that's why Cosme was super like, yeah, let's kill him.
That makes sense. I mean,
You also
If,
have the motivation of Freya wanting.
if the Malus could open the door to the tower, yeah, he would wait for that.
Yeah.
And then go in, destroy the Malus, and have that whole fucking tower to himself.
Exactly.
Or that's how his mind thinks. Okay,
He's selfish.
let's just
Psychopath.
say it that way. Nothing he could do would ever fail. Even there at the end, you kicked his bag away. He still thought he could kill you all and get away.
Thanks for catching me on that 18 or that 10 above 18.
Oh yeah.
That was awesome.
You're welcome. It was an apropos moment. He was hurt bad, and then you rolled it, and I'm like, hey, you made it.
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. Also, Bose does 3d10 damage now.
Nice.
All right.
Ooh.
He is a cow of renown.
He's getting stronger.
He is a region class cow.
Yeah, and I think it gave him a new skill, traverse through anything. So
We're
pretty much.
at level 5, by the way, so that means that we are technically halfway through the game
Oh shit.
Ooh.
in terms of progression, at the very least.
Is that how that works?
Just character progression, because we're gonna get
Just-
magic items and stuff.
Yeah, just character progression.
Please have this dude have some wicked knife.
Oh, I'm sure he will.
He's got a pile.
Oh, I have an idea, Shirok.
He's got a pile of goodies. I just have to define it all,
You
or
should
finish defining it all.
you should make one of them my father's sword or something. Something that I can use that was my father's. Maybe his shield. I don't know. That would be cool.
I'll see what I can. I mean, he really doesn't have any keepsakes like that. Maybe some trophies.
Well, I mean, it would be a magic item because my father was a rift breaker.
Yeah.
That might be why he would have it. It'd be a magical shield or sword or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that'd be thematically fun. You can surprise me.
I will. I think anything I come up with right now might surprise you all.
Oh yeah.
Anyhow, you can take a quick preview look. The Malus is finished forming. If you move your point of view way up, bring them all up to what I built.
Yep. It's
At least
fucking awesome.
The end where the ramp is. I just want you to see what this Malus has done.
You guys see it?
Yep.
This is
This
the big old hole.
scar through the earth.
Yeah.
Through the sand.
Looks fucking beautiful, Shirok. Good job.
Yeah, there's a big underground cavern.
Did you copy a part of this desert to get the sand?
Yeah, I use that for this. I copied a chunk for the sand. It's basically about as big of a piece of it as I could copy, and I did end up trimming some off.
Looks good, dude. Really good.
Basically, the towers you see erected around it are look like crystalline bones, rib bones, rising up from the ground. There was nothing I could use to do that with.
Construct that, but they're purple. They glow.
And they do glow with the light of the Malus, which is a violet light. Although I've used blue and green crystals in there, it's just to show that there's a lot of glowing crystals.
We have that recorded too. Oh, stop recording.